The 2025 National Professional Fishing League season was one to remember. It started at Santee Cooper, where nearly every record in the NPFL books was smashed, including heaviest winning weight. At Lake Norman, the fish weren't big, but they were plentiful, and Greg Hackney put on a 3-day sight fishing clinic. Douglas Lake was next, where 3 anglers entered the final day tied for first place in the closest event in our history. Scott Canterbury's Day 3 heroics led him to his first league win. In Oklahoma, rookie Chad Marler overcame rough weather and muddy water to find the biggest bass of the tournament and win the weather-shortened shootout. The boys put on a show on what might be the greatest smallmouth fishery in the world, the St. Lawrence River, where Drew Cook got his first NPFL win. In the season finale on Logan Martin Lake, everything came down to the wire. Scott Canterbury hoisted his second NPFL trophy, and Patrick Walters claimed his first Progressive Angler of the Year title by just 1 point. Then, in the NPFL's second ever championship, Scott Hamrick came from out of the pack on the final day to claim the league's biggest title in dramatic fashion. That was 2025. 5 of 6 regular season events were won by anglers who were new to the league, and the championship was taken by the last man who earned a spot in it. And now, 2026 begins in Alabama, where the best of the best will compete in the league's showcase event. Get ready, folks, for the 2026 NPFL Championship on Lewis Smith Lake.
Hello, friends and neighbors, and welcome to this 2026 Epic Baits NPFL Championship. Here on Smith Lake, we've got the top 42 pros from the 2025 NPFL season that made it here without scoping, but they are hoping to take home $100,000 and that coveted Platinum NPFL Shield. I'm Luke Duncan, and today I'll be joined by my man, Fat Cat Newton, here in the NPFL Live Studios, powered by Miller Tech Batteries, and we are happy to be back entering year 6,
yes,
Fat
sir.
Cat. And we just said before we went live, we're doing it again.
Dude.
We're doing it again. Too dumb to
Too
quit.
dumb to quit,
Too dumb
baby.
to quit, as Brad Fuller says. But here we are, man. I've got to say, one of the most stacked fields I've ever seen in professional bass fishing. We got bass fishing millionaires. We got former Forest Wood Cup champs, Bassmaster Classic champs, NPFL champs, NPFL Anglers of the Year.
Average anglers, Chad
doubt
Marler,
about
guys
it.
like that.
No
These
doubt about
working
it.
men that are coming and competing with these superstars of fishing. It absolutely is an amazing championship lineup, dude, at an absolutely amazing venue. One of the best spotted fisheries in the country, hands down. Learned a lot about Smith Lake, as in all spotted bass world records, West Coast, wherever, the lineage all comes from this body of water. It's known for being the land of giants when it comes to spotted bass.
No doubt about it. And a little bit of a curve, as usual, by Mother Nature thrown towards our anglers. We were in the middle of this amazing warming trend, and then, of course, you schedule an NPFL event, and you can throw that out the window. A massive cold front. Now they're dealing with some frontal conditions today, some storms potentially this afternoon, but going to taper off into a couple of nice days of fishing after this with some 60-degree temps and sunshine.
That's right, because we started off this week in practice, man, like all the guys said. The practice is not going to be how the tournament is. These guys, it was below freezing during practice and all that. But it is wet and wild today, but everybody's got to smile because everybody's getting paid. Everybody that qualified to check for the championship has already got a check, son. So that means most of the guys out here are swinging for the fences. It ain't gonna be, we're just going to play it safe. No. Straight head hunting. And we've seen the catch track light up this morning already with some 4-pounders in the box. What do you think? I'm going to put you on the spot right now. Big fish for the tournament.
I'd say we'll see a 6-pound largemouth at some point.
Okay. No 6-pound spot?
I have weighed in some terms, not me personally. I've never caught this, but at the Alabama Bass Trail events that I've been fortunate to work on Smith Lake, I've seen some 7-pound plus largemouth get caught here. So it can happen, especially in this early pre-spawn period. There's a lot of largemouth lurking here. The spots get all the credit most of the time, but there are some big largemouth in Smith, and I think we will see some this week, especially with the field we've got some, like you said, some head hunting going on with some largemouth experts in here, and I think we'll see that, especially with the warm-up we saw last week. I think some of those fish probably made a big push Now, talking to anglers at our pre-tournament dinner there, the championship banquet, water temperature fell 6-7 degrees from last week, but I think we'll see with a warm rain today, we'll see sun by Saturday. Get ready.
Do you think it's going to get epic for the Epic Baits?
I hope.
2026 NPFL Championship here.
It absolutely should, but I think we're going to see a lot of pre-spawn action going on. We've already seen some fish catching going on. Like you said, the catch track is popping this morning. Let's get out on the water right now with, I mean, the NPFL GOAT. Do we just start calling him this now? He's the GOAT almost everywhere at this point.
Pretty much.
Patrick Walters, your 2025 Angler of the Year.
Sharpest knife out there. Always save you in a bind. We've actually been hung all morning. That was the first cast I made. I'm just kidding. Got us 3 small ones. It has been slow. I thought they were really going to chew. They're biting somewhere. I know for a fact they are. It has been slower than I thought. We've run some different stuff. We kind of come back to the main creek right in a second. See if we can catch us a good one. It's just, man, it feels so right in here. Looks good, but the water has cleaned up tremendously, which is not good for this bite. That's what we're gonna sling a blade, sling a chatterbait around, the old Evo, do some cranking, do some jerking. We're gonna cover some water until we run into them. That is every single one of them.
Patrick, never with a shortage of rods
God,
on the
these
deck,
kids are getting
even
me.
though he's one of the most
let's go
dialed
back to that
anglers
point.
in the sport.
We're just gonna idle to it.
Look at that. He called it. He said he's been hung up all morning. He's fishing for squirrels.
Patrick was talking about the water clearing up a little bit. It is amazing on this lake. I was talking to Matt Herron last night at our angler meet and greet. Just a little bit of color in the water on this lake will make the fish just get right on the bank. But the second it starts clearing up a little bit, they'll disappear on you. Really good area that Patrick's in here. Could catch a big spot, could catch a big largemouth.
Okay, we need to slow up and speed up at the same time. You can sit right there. Like you don't even gotta come down here. We're just gonna go to this point. I can't run. Yeah, but it's a slow morning so far. I really thought they were gonna chomp first thing. Water cooled down a little bit, but not too much. Super warm this morning. That's why I thought it was gonna bite. We got a lot more floating wood today, actually. We better catch them. I'm gonna round my limit out right here, a little nubby point, and then we're gonna run down lake, fish some offshore stuff, try to catch us a big one or two, and then probably go run the back of some pockets. Go sling a chatterbait around and see if we can get a big one.
The game plan from Patty Walt, who I've got to say, incredible speech the other night.
Oh, buddy, at the
the
banquet, killed it.
Short and sweet. That's what he called it, and it was perfect. Patrick Walters winning Angler of the Year by 1 point.
Poor Canterbury caught some strays.
No doubt about it. The fella that bust onto the scene with us here a couple years ago in Alabama at Logan Martin in his first ever NPFL event, Jason Burroughs, the Barefoot Bandit.
Yes, sir.
One of the most consistent anglers in this league, no matter where we go. But
never count him out.
had an opportunity to win the championship last year.
I guess off to an okay start. I have caught one, had another one, got it, run out there and hit it and didn't get it. Looked like a pretty decent one, and I just had a huge mishap. Had one, felt like a real good one. Got it up under a dock and set the hook and had it. And I don't know, guess the rod must have had a weak place in it or something. Or I'd done something to it. I ain't sure what happened really, but rod exploded and the line broke in the reel when the rod broke, but definitely had a real good one under a dock that I definitely needed. Not getting enough opportunities to to have one slip away, but that's what we're dealing with at the moment. Just had it happen. Just had fished all morning, got one bite, and had one 2-pounder in the box, and then I got 2 bites on the last two docks, 2 bites in a row, and didn't land either one of them. Well, one of them didn't get it. One of them definitely had it. One of them had their rod boat over doubling, pulling me under a dock. But just keep after it and hope we can get some more bites. But the way my practice went, I definitely don't need to be losing any.
Jason's doing right here, throwing a swim bait around, a pattern that when we started seeing that warming trend last week in this area, I really did think we'd see a lot of this, and I think by Saturday this could really play. And like he's saying there, man, he's already had some bites on it this morning, so definitely a great pre-spawn pattern on this lake and on so many lakes that set up like this. But it sounds like a Fat Cat Newton hot mess of the morning already for Jason. A fish, a big one under a dock, blows a rod up.
Interesting start.
And had kind of that final day on Showdown Saturday at the NPFL Championship last year that cost him the win. He had been dominating on Lake Hartwell.
So hard to get bites for that to happen.
Tough luck on the last day. Scott Hamrick takes the win.
That's right.
Today we'll be covering our top 5 in the Angler of the Year race here on day 1, and then tomorrow and Showdown Saturday we'll cover the top 5 in the tournament standings. So if you kind of wondered how did we arrive on this group of anglers that we're covering,
while we're on that topic, we're covering the championship all 3 days. Now, for the regular season events, we'll be covering day 2 and day 3.
because you will not ever be
Correct.
here for day 1.
I refuse.
I would be here. It has nothing to do with me. All you people that are saying we need 3 days of coverage, it's Fat Cat. It's on me.
It's on me.
All Fat Cat.
I just can't stand to be in studio with you for 3 days, bro. Once a year is enough for me.
Feeling is mutual.
Are you surprised to see? Let's go check out Canterbury. Let's see where Canterbury is at compared to the sea. Where's going to go? We're shallow. Here we are at one of the clearest, deepest lakes in the country. Are you expecting to see the guys beating the bank like they are right now? Were you expecting to see this morning?
Especially with the fact that we have no forecast.
Not good.
These
I thought the
Canterbury
largemouth would be biting a little bit with this weather, but we caught one little largemouth in one spot. Haven't had but 2 bites, so not going good. I mean, we've only fished one little area though, so we made a long run, but sort of disappointing, but we got all day to recoup and go catch what we can get. We got a long day, so we're going, it's okay. Really, I thought I could catch a couple, maybe 3 good largemouths back here, but it just didn't happen. Today, I'll probably be back.
To answer your question, I'm not surprised to see it at all. Like Canterbury's mentioning there.
Not much activity. There was bait in here when I caught a few in here in practice. It was just a little different day, really. Maybe the sun, or I don't know. I may have done it wrong. I was trying to catch a couple of largemouths and then fill my bag with spots. When you could run drains on the lake, you could run those ditches where herons at and catch a limit and then maybe go catch a largemouth. So I was going to gamble a little bit. I mean, it's a championship, you know, I mean, there's no points involved, so you're trying to win. If I caught 3 this morning, I might have done it all day. So we got plenty of time to change and adapt and do what we got to do to catch them. So not worried. I mean, we're just gonna fish hard all day.
Definitely not surprised to see Canterbury on the bank, Welcher's on the bank. All 5 of our cameras so far, we've seen a lot of this. It's where you're going to get a bigger largemouth a lot of times this time of year here. But I am surprised what he just mentioned there, that drain bite does happen in the first couple hours of the morning typically, and you can load up fast on some spotted bass, and I'll bet we got some anglers in the field that are doing that this morning. Honestly surprised that Welcher's isn't one of those, because that's kind of the way he likes to fish a lot.
That's what I was thinking.
That being said, though, I mean, Welcher's gets labeled as a scoper, you know, by the internet.
That dude's all over the place.
Listen, the guy has never finished below 15th in the Bassmaster Angler of the Year race since coming onto the scene in like 2019. Wins our Angler of the Year race last year in a no forward-facing sonar season, right?
All right, let's move.
Our
Make a little
winningest
run.
angler of all time.
Not far.
Loves to fish shallow, but he understands that offshore game too. So
Change things up.
Canterbury, we've seen him do in both of his wins last year. We saw him flipping up there at Douglas Lake, putting on a clinic, doing what he does, and then we saw him on his home lake, Logan Martin, winning offshore.
Made
So he can certainly do it all too.
Not a bad choice. I mean, it can go down right there, right here. I'm not gonna say it was a bad choice. Might have been a bad choice timing-wise.
That's a key word too, timing. Like you were saying with P-Walt, that's probably why he wasn't where he was this morning. It's all about the timing. Knowing him.
Timing is definitely a key word on this pond a lot of the times. Canterbury, 2-time winner in 2025.
These fish. I don't know if you're recording or not. But these fish like those sunny days. I do know that.
From Canterbury over to your runner-up in that Angler of the Year race last year, Kyle Welcher. Bama boy not far from home, and I'm sure feeling at home on Smith Lake. My pre-tournament pick coming in, Fat Cow. I told you, man, I've had a weird premonition, and now there's ghosts bugging him right there, but premonition about Mr. Kyle this week. Just knowing his style.
Better than expected. I only caught a limit one day of practice, so pretty fortunate to have a limit. I've only got I got one good one and then one decent one, and then just small keepers. But we got a long day left. Conditions have definitely changed things. I mean, it changed the way I started the tournament, the way I'm fishing now. The conditions changed a lot, and so far it looks like it was for the better. This is the best day that we could have, especially with it being so clear. This is the best kind of day you could have on a lake like this. Wind, clouds, rain, it really makes them bite. So hopefully we run into one big one. We need one big one. And then 4 4s.
I really appreciate Kyle coming on live and saying he's got a big one and he's got a limit. As soon as we go live, he's got a limit, ladies and gentlemen, 823, and making me look smart for saying he's my pick. Comes out swinging as he normally does.
Buddy.
Off to a great start in Bassmaster Elite Series so far this year.
Sounding scary this morning, man. Liking what he sees. Sounds confident. Got a limit in the box. Oh boy.
He is
So far it's been
monster.
Rock, docks, and wood. I've caught them off all three, which those are the three primary things in the entire lake. So far I've caught them literally off all three of the good pieces of structure that exist here. So what that makes me do is slow down a little bit. You know, if you have a pattern or one thing that you think you can catch them off of, you can speed up a lot. But today I've caught a couple keepers flipping, keeper cranking, keeper under dock. Like you kind of just got to go slow whenever it's like that. And I think that's the conditions have got them active all over, you know, in every type of structure. So a lot of people think a sun's got to be up for the fish to get under docks. And that can be true on lakes where the fish move a lot, but when they live under docks, clouds don't hurt nothing.
That was one of those things I feel like he said it and then realized what he said and tried to reel that back in. Because Welcher's sneaky now.
Oh, boy.
And he was giving us some certified juice right there.
Look, he's barefooted too this morning, boy. He's ready. He let his toenails grow a little bit. That way when he sets hook, they dig into the carpet.
Like an osprey.
Yeah, he anchors. Good traction.
No surprise to see him with a jig in his hand. Does not have an NPFL win yet. And man, he has been all over it. Almost won the championship last year on the file today.
Yes.
I mean, came back with a vengeance on Showdown Saturday. At Lake Hartwell last year. Epic Baits Championship.
Figure, man. 2 seasons with us. 1 AOY the first season. Second season came in second.
By 1 point.
By 1 point. Absolutely incredible.
We all but had a tiebreaker, and Logan Martin trying to sort it all out. To be fair, if Ken Duke hadn't been there to do the math, it would have ended in a tie.
Buddy.
It was that close. They had you with your shoes off. You were counting toes.
Damn right. I was counting everybody else's toes, too. I just like doing that for fun sometimes. So I'm not allowed around parks or anything these days.
Welcher from Valley, Alabama.
Man, the cranking bite's just not that good today. I thought a cranking bite was going to be the #1 deal for me. I caught one on it, saw Bill catch one, but it ain't that great for me. All right, let's make a little move.
Welcher's going to make a move, and we're going to make a move to take a look at his work he did a little earlier before we checked in with him. Already got a limit in the box. Kyle Welcher slacklining him on Smith.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what my line was wrapped around. Dang, line was going off the wrong way or something.
Buddy.
He's long. He just ain't very fat.
I heard that before.
Sorry, dude. Giant.
He may keep. I got
Blood
one.
kick up behind Welcher
Line
there
burner.
in the dirt.
He definitely keeps.
15-inch size limit
Grab my
for all of
scale.
our anglers. Smith Lake has a slot limit, 13 to 15. Everybody that fishes Smith Lake knows the dreaded slot fish are alive and well that won't be in play.
That's the 15-inch limit
All right.
for this event. Over to Brandon
We
Cobb.
just ventured way up the river. We tried to catch some largemouth. I've had a couple bites, but I don't think any of them have been any size. They've been eating the trailer off my jig. So I don't know. I definitely think it'll be better up here with sunny conditions we're not going to get. But kind of came up here early because it don't know how much it's going to rain today, and it might rain too much to kind of mess it up in this main river. So we're just trying to catch some largemouth. It's a little risky business, I knew it, but it's the championship, so figure we just see what happens. If it don't work, it don't work.
We're going to hear a lot of that this week, I think. A lot of guys sharing that same mentality.
Guaranteed paycheck, entry fee, free event. Send it.
That's right.
100K first place. That awesome shield. Platinum shield. Brandon Cobb had some close calls with us last year as well. He wants one of those shields. Might as well be this one. Also, almost took both of our jobs at the Epic Baits Championship last fall. And Hartwell came in and did some live coverage with us and broke down that lake. I would never want to fish against him really anywhere, and I've done that in the past. It's not any fun. He will take your money, but on Lake Hartwell, he knows everything about that place. He's had some success here at Smith Lake as well. Cobb, one of those younger anglers, really cut his teeth in college, kind of that first wave that came out of the college ranks to be highly competitive, you know, with the Justin Atkins, the Shane LeHughes, so many guys, Matt and Jordan Lees from that age group that were just ultra competitive. Patrick Walters kind of right behind him there. And even though he's a gamer, man, he loves to play some Call of Duty, and he's not the biggest scoper in the world. He doesn't really like live scoping. So last year he joined us when we
There'd be one right there.
Here, no forward-facing sonar.
At least a nibbler.
Cobby is a shallow water hammer. Cobb's trying to figure it out. We're going to take a quick break, check in with the sponsors that make everything possible here in the National Professional Fishing League for the first time in 2026, and we'll see you back on the other side for more Smith Lake action.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
And we're back to the Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship here on Lewis Smith Lake, Cullman, Alabama, with Jason Burroughs.
Coleman has been just an absolutely fantastic host for this event. It's such a great fishing community, but man, they've been taking care of us this week.
This place holds a special place in my heart from what I found out yesterday. So we opened up the broadcast this morning at Mary's store, Mary Carter's store. So a lot of y'all at home right now don't realize the significance of the Mary Carter store. But let me tell you a little story. I'm going to sing you a song, all right? Went down to the Mary
feeling
Carter
pretty good about
paint
it till I
store.
break one off that I know I had to have.
Anyways, a song where Hank Williams Jr. says, went down to the Mary Carter paint store, said, give me one of them Smith & Wesson Magnum 44s.
I didn't expect to get many bites.
That was a store. Huge part of my childhood.
Guns and paint.
Getting tuned in and singing that song loud as I could. Come on one time.
Yeah, man.
There's a man that the law let loose, and justice was not done. I asked him, I said, how often do people call here and ask for a Smith & Wesson Magnum 44? He said, probably about 5-6 times a day. I said, seriously? He's like, you wouldn't believe it. Such a cool store, too, man. It's that small town store that has everything you need from bait, tackle, guns. You need paint lacquer. You need some Bondo for the daggone 37 Buick out back. But they got a little bit of everything in there. Mary Carter store, downtown Cullman, Alabama. Another funny story about that. He said, the funny thing, he said, Hank Williams Jr., old Bo Seifers, he bought quite a few guns from us back then. He's like, but the funny thing is, we don't think he actually ever bought a Smith & Wesson. He was more of a Ruger guy. It's a heck of a song, though. I've got rights.
As the string gets pulled.
I do sound just like him.
Dear YouTube. We own the rights.
Like 5 minutes after you fell down the mountain?
No, man.
That's how I sound. I sound just like him saying. Horrible joke. Sorry.
Jason Burroughs came so close to winning the Epic Baits Championship last fall, the 2025 championship there on Lake Hartwell. A lake he knows very well. Just had that final day that was kind of a nightmare for him. You know, and the tournament had been going so great, and then the wheels kind of came off the last day, and then Scott Hamrick put on a clinic, showed up and showed out.
Emotionally vested in Burrows at the championship last year. Hometown boy, everybody watching and pulling for him. And then, like, the last day, like you're saying, like it just slipping away.
You could just feel it.
Yes, you know? Yes. Painful, man. But he's such a great angler. Kept his head up.
He took some big risk on that final day. Remember,
Yes.
running to some little sneaky spots way up the river. Like, hey, man, I just got to take a chance because his primary pattern just kind of gave out on him.
I remember when Jason was coming to NPFL a few years ago, everybody was, man, you better watch out for him.
No
You better
doubt.
watch out. And sure enough, man, they weren't lying.
His success regionally, I mean, you name the tournament trail in the area.
Now, when you say regionally, what would you say his region is?
Man, that Savannah River, BFL area, I would call it. But, your Hartwells, your Kiwis, Clark's Hill, that general area over there. Murray, that region, he is tough on some low-back lakes. But told me at the championship dinner fact that if he didn't just love tournament fishing, all he would do was coon hunt every night.
Oh, he loves it.
Ate up with coon hunting tournaments.
Yep.
Back to Patrick Walters.
That was it.
I feel like if he got in coon hunting tournaments, he'd probably win those too.
Ain't no doubt.
Should not have messed with it.
He'd be treating them himself.
Yeah. Trying something different for a minute. If we catch one in here, I think it's going to be a good one. We got 4. No big ones, though. 0 magnums. Just fishing around for a second. There's some brush in here. I was worried about fishing in here, like just with it being cloudy and rainy, that they'll just be out and about too much. You're not really set up on anything. So we're gonna go do something different for a little bit. There was a lot of brush back there. I'm not getting far enough in there. Yep, fishing a piece of structure right here. We're gonna fish down this side, go hit this little gravel point. We'll go there and holler at Drew for a minute. He's fishing the same exact thing we just fished. That's what everybody's kind of running the same deal. That's Buddy.
You see the NPFL weigh-in trailer there at Smith Lake Park.
Son.
Great facility there, hosting us this week.
Patty on that retread pattern this morning. I didn't realize he was that close. Now, why would a man post up right there, Luke?
because he knows there are tens of thousands of bass that get brought right there all the time, and they live there anyways. There's a lot of fish in this general area. But man, a lot of tournaments go out of the park, especially in the summertime. You get a lot of night derbs and a lot of events.
Step it up here a minute.
Go out to Smith Lake Park.
Trying to get that lucky bite right this second. This area, life. Everything's there, you know, life, cover, structure. It's got algae, you know, growing on the floats. The brim got stuff to feed on. It's the shack can spawn on it. It's literally got everything. The hard part's usually just getting to them.
Make sure y'all are paying attention to that catch track powered by Fish and Chaos. Now, not a lot of weights there now, but this body of water, man, cell service is bad in some areas. So it might be a situation where you don't see anything now, you check 5 minutes, and they might have 5 fish in the box. So just make sure you guys are keeping your eyes on that catch track.
I can't believe we caught a little one, you know.
Big fish. 4 pounds. Bill Lowen on a fishing.
I should get a bite off the end of this float right here, right when it leaves it.
Andrew Upshaw in second, Jason Manager in third, Chad Mahler in fourth, and David Williams rounding out the top 5 here early, day 1 of the Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship at Lewis Smith Lake.
Got a text just a few minutes ago, Fat Cat, from the LOB himself, Trey Swindle, knows Smith Lake well, and he said, I bet a lot of these boys would be frustrated to know that Bill Lowen's already got 10 pounds in the box with a lot of time left. He thought that was meant bad news for a lot of folks. And Bill, man, what a 2025 he had here in the league and on the Bassmaster Elite Series. So would not surprise me at all to see Billy in the mix this week. Starting out strong, got that foundation laid.
That's right. And we've learned, man, I've learned over the years that is so important, man. So important. It does so much to you mentally for the rest of the season.
You looked at the radar recently? I didn't either.
We looked at the radar earlier, and it seemed like the weather was going to be out of there around 10. At least they were going to get a break. Let's see if that's changed. Looking like it's going to be closer to between 11 and noon, according to the radar, for the big weather gets out. Then after that, it'll be bits and pieces, it looks like. But we all know how that weatherman works.
Caught me a shell.
Quad box action.
We got us a lineup today,
buddy.
Fat Cat.
You ain't lying.
If you had to pick 5 guys to hang out with in a bass boat on Smith Lake in the pre-spawn, these 5 would definitely be on my list. Of course, they're here based on their Angler of the Year ranking from last season, 2025. 42 anglers qualified for this event. And we're kicking the year off here at Smith Lake Epic Baits Championship, and then we'll kick off the 2026 season just few weeks down in Florida. And I hope it's warmer there than it is here.
Me and you both, my friend. Have mercy.
I'm tired of the winter already.
But, you know, it's going to be in the 70s the next 2 days.
Yeah, we're fixing to get some.
And that warming trend, having that cold snap coming in during practice and that warming up, that typically when we have these events, you know, you have your highest weight on day one. It tends to go down, but this might be a different situation.
Lake's going to change every day.
For the better, hopefully.
Especially depending on how much rain we get. It looks like, is that some schooling action going on there with Canterbury, maybe? A little bit. Would not surprise me. These blue-black chasers, they're allowed to come up in your living room.
It's gotta be back.
You never know.
I thought it was gone. I don't know. We got a lot of activity right here, but I haven't seen anything like this all week. I don't know what's going on.
Pull out the box.
But it could get good. I thought it was just gar, but I don't think it is. I don't know what it is. We haven't caught anything or had a bite, and I landed right in him.
What is he going to sling at him, Luke? What do you think?
Alabama rig and get disqualified. Joking.
Chicken liver, tight line.
Joking, chat.
I'm here for this. We can see some slack line and jaw jacking in one box, some top water explosions in the other.
It really doesn't yet. You know, I mean, I don't know what it, I still don't know. It looked like bass, but I don't know. Right up there, it's got to, they're pushing bait. We haven't caught one yet, so I don't know. Doesn't change anything right now. They're pushing bait. But I can't get one of them to bite. Spook on.
Whoosh.
If you don't catch none, it doesn't change anything.
quad box over to Brandon Cobb.
Takes forever to fish right up here because you gotta like pick apart each little piece of wood. All right. Well, we still aren't catching anything, but we're fishing for big ones. Might not give me bites, but hopefully they'll be large. Yeah, so I did the thing down like the clear, which today's a suitable day for the clear water, like down Main Lake. You catch a bunch of numbers, but I just didn't, I felt like I was gonna have to catch 50 to have any kind of weight. And I think I could have, but kind of got less bites up here, but felt like I had a chance to catch a big largemouth or something. So I'm kind of, don't expect to catch near as many, but might catch some bigger fish, largemouth. There's big spots in here. I just don't like my odds of getting one of them. But today is the perfect conditions for the clear water down the lake. But we came so far, we're kind of locked in. It's either gonna work or it's not.
So we're here. Brandon
Had a couple bites. I don't know if any of them have been good, but caught some babies and then missed a couple. One of them might have been okay, but I don't think the others were any size either. Don't get hung. Thank you.
Interesting fact about Brandon Cobb. Favorite movie? What do you think it is? Oh, cheater. Tremors. Big fan of the movie Tremors.
Okay.
1990.
Also, like, I don't hate on a jig, so I came where I thought I might catch more on a jig.
Tremors is a fun time.
That's the cool thing about these championship tournaments is you don't have to really worry about points or like, oh, there's a little bite. And I hooked the tree. I knew that was going to happen because he was small and he didn't have it. That's the problem with jerking on the little ones in these trees. And I want my jig back.
It's low-hanging fruit.
But I don't know if I can weasel in here. But these championship tournaments, you can kind of just do whatever you think to catch big ones, because if you don't catch them, obviously you want to, but it's not a huge loss. Like I had one ditch we ran by that I almost know I could have caught 10 or 11 pounds in. But that's not really going to do anything, so. That's the problem he's laid out. The little gun shy on jerking, because if it's a little one just nipping it and you miss them, then you get hung just like this. And I believe this jig's gone. So I can't get up there. Yep, can't get any closer. Bye-bye, jig. We're down to 2 jigs.
Come on now. I know Brandon Cobb's got more than 2 jigs.
Well, we got a bunch of half ounce, but I'm using a 5/8.
Magnums. The bite's definitely off. Which the weather's changed. I mean, it's done a 180 every single day.
From Cobb to Walters?
From practice, from when we got here, I mean, it was 70 to 75 every single day for a week. Water temp spiked. Got these fish moving, massive cold front hit. And then last night, wake up this morning, 62 degrees, cloudy, raining. I can imagine why they're not snapping. Oh, that was the second one. They gotta be in that back of that pocket. We're gonna have to slide in there and check that. A little surface activity. I hadn't seen any of that all week, really. Oh my God, he come unglued on it. Starting to feel it.
Starting to feel it is bad news for the rest of the field.
Just to be sure. I really thought we were going to just wind the chatterbait and just bust them.
He needs to scatter about 10 or 12 more rods on the deck.
He's looking at it. He had it. I even gave it to him for like 10 seconds. I want him to fish this dock so bad, but it's like, this is such a good spot right there.
A little bit of AOI history for Patrick Walters here at the NPFL. 2022, he finished 12th. 2023, he finished 4th. 2024,
just swirled right
19th. And then last year, he brought home the chrome, the reigning NPFL champion.
Largemouth. That is a giant bass. Ooh. Almost had to pay for that show. He said, watch this. You know, it's like a little kid when he's fired up. He's just like, look at this. And he like does something stupid. You're like, heck yeah, dude. Just. All right. Yep. How old is he now? 7. Oh, that's prime age. Look at this. Runs by real quick, you know, just. That was so fast. And it's actually not something stupid. It's actually like the cutest thing in the world. But it's just like, what are you doing?
I feel like Big T, Pat's dad. Just listen to this
Shaky,
going,
yeah.
oh, you're right. Yeah, you were that kid. Shout out to Big T. Patrick Walters trying to take home yet another NPFL Shield and make it a platinum one, this time on Smith Lake for this Epic Baits Championship. And we'll be back in just a few minutes for more Smith Lake action after a quick word from all the folks that make it possible here at the National Professional Fishing League.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We've got a great promotion with Shared Sweeps that is started now and ends on March 5th. Go onto our website, order one of these hats, order a hoodie. That's all you have to do. One t-shirt. For every $1 you spend, you're gonna get one entry into a chance to win a Bass Cat boat or $100,000. Whichever way you go, it doesn't matter. You're a winner with the NPFL.
Hey, my name is Jonathan Creekmore. I'm the Supportive Services Manager here at the Link of Cullman County. We're here with the NPFL. They're here to do some service projects for us today. They're going to be moving some food around for us, but we have a food bank that we serve people on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We serve about 800 families per month. So we've got a lot of food that needs to be moved around, but thank y'all so much for your participation today.
As long as it's not on our end, that's the main thing. All right, folks, we're back at the Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship here at Smith Lake, Cullman, Alabama. Back in the boat with Brandon Cobb. Finished 5th in AOY last year. That's who we're watching.
I'm gonna pull that
morning.
light out and set it in the floor, because I'm going to end up going under a dock and fold it over.
AOY leaders, if we start at the top
I think we're good up here with the daylight.
Still dealing with that overcast, a little bit of rain. But man, the water looks good. Cobb been fishing most of the morning, fishing tight to the bank, fishing around these floating docks. I just saw him break a jig off before we went to break.
So he only had 2 left, which I
crazy.
question.
Yeah.
With Cobby here. Most of the year, you can't get under these walkways when the water gets up.
And we talked the water level, like that's right. Thing. We're between 5 and 7 foot low.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's very big, though. He's not. It is a largemouth.
Definitely an event where big largemouth would certainly help you take home that platinum shield, but can be won with 15 spotted bass over the course of 3 days. No question about it. Smith's got a lot of 3-pound plus spots in it.
I had to make a cast at the light just in case one was hanging out from the nighttime.
Just in case.
That's right.
I like it. Yeah, 8 pounds, 15 ounces of Phil Terry, legendary Alabama angler. That was a world record at the time, I believe, as well. Still the state record. We heard some
very interesting facts, man. Get into it, and then I'll follow your lead.
All Ken Duke, man.
Yeah.
Thanks to Ken, and like you said earlier, all of the spotted bass craziness that started happening on the West Coast, on California lakes and things, those fish were originally Smith Lake spotted bass that kind of started it all on the West Coast as well. So
I think at one time back in the day, they transported 100 and some spotted bass out west, and the research Ken's done, man, all those spotted bass lineage tracks back to Lewis Smith Lake here in Cullman, Alabama. I had no idea. I always knew the place had spotopotamuses.
One of the most fantastic fisheries in Alabama, also one of the most challenging fisheries in Alabama when it wants to be.
We hear about the clarity. The clarity intimidates so many anglers, and the depth, but the clarity specifically.
Yeah, when you stop like right here on some of these docks, which where Brandon's at, he's way up one of the arms here, but when you stop to fish a boat dock and your boat settles down and it's 140 feet of water, it throws a lot of people for a loop, depending on the stretch of the lake you're on. But there's a lot of that goes on here, and a lot of flooded timber way out there and in the outer depths. And man, the bait relates to it, especially once these blueback herring got in here, but the bait relates to it, the spots relate to it, the stripers. And man, it can be a very confusing fishery.
That quad box giving you an idea of the diversity of Lewis Smith Lake with the weather right now.
And Scott Canterbury looking for the light on that dock that Cobby just
heavy cloud cover where he is.
But, we were talking about how fortunate we've been so far with camera signal.
Little big one right there under the boat. He's like 10 inches long. I sort of had a bite on a dock.
Canterbury's making a move. That's why he's.
But we have been fortunate. This lake does not have fantastic cell phone service.
That's what we talked about earlier with the catch track.
Yeah,
a lot of guys are trying to put their weights in, probably don't have the cell service to do so, especially if you have Verizon. I heard Verizon specifically has issues in some part of this lake. And when you
there goes our Verizon sponsorship. Way to go.
No, it's great everywhere else. You know how it is. But when you look at the layout of this lake on a map, this does not look like a lake. When you think of a lake, you think of a giant pond, like a big mass and fingers off of it. All this is windy fingers. It's intimidating. It really is. It's over 600 miles of shoreline.
It will swallow
21,000 acres.
Swallow 42 boats.
Let's say more of a big river system that's just river systems.
Yeah, it certainly
a lot of nooks and crannies.
Yeah, plenty of places to hide.
Dude, I'm sure this rain, having this runoff, and this gin clear water that this place is known for, kind of getting stirred up, is probably exciting for a lot of the anglers.
I was told several at the meeting that whenever this tournament was announced, that I started doing a rain dance then, because
there you go.
In the pre-spawn here, you get some rain, you get some color in the water, you get some of these run-ins churning. Man, things can get interesting. So it'll be, I'm kind of interested tomorrow to see after this rain, because it's just kind of a slow, it's poured down on us here in the studio a few times. We hear it, but then it kind of goes away. Yep. It's not just a complete downpour, right? So it'll be interesting to see how much we get and how much it does impact some of these run-ins. because the elevation around Smith, and it's much like a lot of highland reservoirs. When you get rain, it all funnels downhill, right? Yeah. So it's going to run in these hollers and these drains, as
it doesn't necessarily have to be a 2-hour or 4-hour long storm. You can get a half-hour window of just gully washing of them straight down.
That's right. And it can change things.
Absolutely.
In a hurry. And these
when we saw Cumberland years ago, you know, that
without
one
little same
spot.
deal.
Yeah, man.
But you heard Cobb say, I feel like this is a good day weather-wise for this area, even though he would rather have sun because of the docks. But he said, but I'm afraid the rain could make this unfishable or blow this out. When he first made the run to this area, I've never seen a place that can change as fast as Smith can, water level wise. When you get a big rain, it's like a bathtub, man. When you put the stopper in, she fills up. Right. And man, when you get a lot of rain for a couple days, it changes this thing immediately. Like the beautiful clear water you're talking about, in that Smith Lake Park area where we're launching from here in Cullman. That area with this rain, it could be rolling red this afternoon. It just immediately, man, it will change. I'm not sure what the rainfall totals are estimated to be today.
I don't even want to start lying.
Certainly glad I'm in here and not out there right now. But
facts. Yeah, looking at the radar, it's just little bands, little blobs that are just going to tease these guys all day, it looks like. They might get a few-hour break, and then I think towards this evening, some more stuff might be rolling in.
So far, it has been a wild weather start to the bass fishing season. This is, of course, our first event, but first couple Bassmaster Elite Series, they had, frigid temperatures in Guntersville, crazy cold water temperatures, and I feel like especially Cobb, he fished those events. Patrick Walters fished those events as well. They've been bundled up in rain suits more than they haven't since the 1st of February. They're probably ready for tomorrow's sunshine, I would say.
Yes, sir.
We are too, and I know these Smith Lake bass will be tomorrow.
Now, with that warmer weather and this rain going away, bring more of that herring pattern out, you think? Because you come into one of these fishing, when you hear about a herring lake, you think, well, we're going to see them out roaming around and doing more offshore stuff.
And, of course, we're only covering 5 of the 42
Correct.
This morning.
Right.
I would almost guarantee there's some of that going on today with this weather. We're just not seeing it with this crew.
Well, looking at the catch track, you think Bill Lowen's one of those guys?
No.
I didn't think so.
I keep expecting Billy to roll around the corner where we're seeing Cobb or where we've seen Patrick.
Right.
Knowing Mr. Lowen like we do, I keep waiting to see him slide around the corner with a jig in his hand. But I'd say he's not running ditches chasing herring, if I had to guess. But that herring bite. I think the sun definitely helps position the spotted bass a lot of times, whether it be under docks, be, on a rock pile, get on some of that deeper stuff. They do like sun. The clouds this morning could have prolonged that quote-unquote ditch bite that we heard Canterbury talking about this morning, because it is a low light deal, I feel like, a lot of times.
Man, we thought we would see him with some schooler action earlier, man.
Would not shock me. Spotted bass are crazy, man. They do things that other bass don't do. oh, you don't think we'll school when the water temperature is 52? Hold my beer. Especially when bluebacks are involved, because those bluebacks will just pop up in 100 feet of water. Up there they are. And then you go back to try to catch them tomorrow, and they're 3 miles from there. They certainly change the complexion of every fishery when bluebacks are introduced.
Todd Alton touched on that when he was on Roundtable with Ken Duke, was talking about how you might be on them here. Come back the next day, you're like, where the hell did they go?
No doubt. I mean, you can have the best day of your life and then think, oh, I've got this dialed, and there not be a bass
vaporized.
It's truly something to see.
Look at that skit. Dude, what are we talking about? It's got a 3 or 4 inch gap, like it ain't nothing.
Oops. Cobb, he said that, and then he hit your pontoon.
Ding.
Cobb, one of the best. We appreciate everybody tuning into this Epic Baits Championship here, 2026 version. To kick off the season, we're going to take a look at the unofficial leaderboard. Based off of that Fishing Chaos catch track, and there he is. Kyle Welcher entered his weights.
There it is.
Finally got some service. 10 pounds, 2 ounces on top. Right now, Bill Lowen right on his heels, and that is something we expect to see. Tight weights going all the way through Showdown Saturday. This one could come down to ounces for sure on Smith Lake, as so many events here do. But Andrew Upshaw in third behind Kyle and Bill. Jason Manager, who's had a lot of success on Smith and some prior FLW Tour events, 4th place so far. Todd Goad, full of confidence, Fat Cat.
Oh, yeah. I love it.
Coming out of practice, but he's a spotted bass, expert.
Yeah.
And 2D sonar back in the day.
Oh,
Cut
boy.
that forward-facing sonar. He's a guy you got to watch this week on
Goldfather's
Smith Lake.
been around, too,
No
so
doubt
he
about
knows
it.
about that 2D.
And had a great practice. Had a spotted bass over 5
2023
pounds.
AOY for NPFL.
Absolutely. Todd Goad in the mix. But look there at the rest of our unofficial top 20, and as you see there, 1 pound 7 ounces. We feel like we probably got a few more fish on the board, but a lot of terrible cell phone service.
That's right.
Thanks a lot, Verizon. As Fat Cat said. AT&T, holler at us.
Cricket.
Certainly expecting a tight event. A little bit of rain today, and then we're going to have sunshine.
Say it with your chest. I'm talking about getting on it. But we got us 5. Somehow. It's been way,
so
way,
he's in
way
the top
slower
5, by the way.
for us. I'm sure somebody's got to be catching them because it just feels too right. Such different conditions we have today. That's what. We're just going to wander around for a minute. I know there's a giant still sitting on this dock.
Over there.
Just chilling.
Ken Duke did a rod count earlier. So he counted 21 rods on the deck of the boat.
Cover water, turn and burn, but sometimes that's not the deal.
Really not sure every event we cover Patrick and how he doesn't break half of the rods he owns.
Or an ankle, son. What are we talking about? Ain't no way I'd be able to step around all that.
That was going to be good. This Shaky does not skip well. I need a wacky one is what I need.
You probably got one at your feet.
6 or 7 of them down there.
No, how crazy is that? I know. Isn't that something else?
The peanut gallery giving you a hard time, Pat, but I'm just saying.
I got a rod I could put it on. But I would hope
yeah,
so.
you do.
I would love a rundown of just every bait he has on the deck of the boat
He's
right
not
now.
going to tell you.
Oh, heck no.
He's not going to tell you.
Heck no.
Because they probably some sneaky samurai stuff going on.
You know
up
that.
There. With Coach.
That should have been
taking his
business right
time
there.
on this dock. You heard him say he wants to turn and burn, but sometimes that's not the play. So a little bit more low and slow.
Sometimes it's like,
Coach
wow,
Walters.
that was a great cast. Like, you're so good. And sometimes it's like, good Lord. Couldn't hit the backside of a barn.
I think that's something everyone can relate to.
I just feel like there's a 5-pounder sitting under this dock. Jig is not the deal for me right now. Gosh.
Old Patrick Walters, all-time lead money winner here at the NPFL with $587,700. 18 top 20 fish finishes and 23 career regular season events, which gives him a 78.3% rating of some sort. Limited every competition day of 2025.
We are?
Regular. Yeah, we're live. Yep. Talk to us.
That's what I'm just gonna fish the back of this little flat pocket. I just saw a couple fish bust earlier. Not aggressively, but there was life. So I'm gonna make a couple casts and then we're gonna head on. Drew might have him one. I don't see him.
One of just 6 anglers to qualify for all 3 championships. And if he wins this event, he'll be the only angler in history to have all 3 shields.
Is that rock up there? That looks so good.
And then if we come up with another color shield, he'll win that too. The purple shield at the next event. I don't know.
Give him a regular season event. I'll give him an AOY.
And there's a depression.
And then the championship. 3 different shields.
Dual box action with Patrick Walters, Jason Burroughs.
Damn, that was loud. But you know nobody's gonna fish this shallow today. We'd catch one up there. It ought to be a dang group of them. So we just got up here in the dirt trying something else for a second. So we're just gonna bounce around till we stumble across them. A little bit of rock right here on this flat. Just wanted to try it. Just to see. Boat is dragging. They are bass, you don't need much. You just need them to actually be there.
Talking to several of our shallow water gurus coming out of practice, John Cox, Bill Lowe, and guys like Drew Cook. They talked about how these fish haven't, so far this week, from what they found, not been on this real shallow flat cover. There we see Patrick trying to make work here. And they were surprised by that.
I know.
That is typically a deal.
That's the town. I guess we're the closest creek to the town. It's my last cast right here. That should be something.
See Patrick looking down. No forward-facing sonar here, but things like Humminbird 360.
Yes, sir.
At all of our anglers' disposal. And that's a very valuable tool as well, and has been since its inception, along with Lake Master
the
mapping.
Explorer unit too, right? Of all bodies of water, this one right here specifically, have mercy.
All right, go ahead and wrap her up. Get off of this flat.
That gonna make a move, looks like.
Over to full screen with Jason Burroughs here at the Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship Day 1 on Smith Lake here in Cullman, Alabama.
You got Patrick Walters with 21, 22 rods on his front deck, and you got Jason Burroughs being one rod Todd so far this
Bird,
morning.
is he about to set hook? Oh, I thought he's turn the trolling motor.
He's kept the swim bait locked in his hand since we started this
Dude,
morning.
and I'm going to say it again. Roundtable, Jason Burroughs was on Roundtable with Ken Duke and talked about this specific swim bait and why he prefers this swim bait.
Jason Burroughs, one of 42 anglers trying to take home this Platinum Shield and $100,000 this Epic Baits Championship. And we're going to leave them on the water for just a few moments to sort things out. Check in with our sponsors. We'll be right back in just a few moments to Cullman, Alabama.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top, it's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here. The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues.
We're back for the Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship here on Smith Lake in Cullman, Alabama.
Close enough. I just wanted it in there like that. Yeah, it changed up a little bit now. We're just working our way out. But we're going to try to catch some spotty bass. I mean, I was going for largemouths early. Took a gamble, but I mean, it felt fairly safe. But now we're fishing for largemouth, spotty bass. Just fishing deep, but so far they've been a little bitty. Catching quite a few. We will catch some decent ones. They just got to run into them. We're in the area now. I didn't even practice. I just fished it before. Figured instead of running past it, I'd pull in and fish it for a little bit. Caught some big spots in here before, so we're gonna try it for 20 or 30 minutes. Then we're out to the main lake. We're gonna fish main lake, try to catch those big spots. The biggest spots on the lake live down around the dam primarily. But those main lake spots are usually really big. So we're going to fish for them for a while. I mean, see how that goes. It's a little bit odd day. These seems like, I mean, this is one of my favorite lakes in Alabama to come fish a little bit later in the year when it's full. I mean, I'll bring my daughter and my wife up here and just throw shaky heads and we'll catch fish all day long. And you catch a lot of good ones. With the lake down and being this early in the year, I haven't spent much time up here, but they're really close. They want to be there where I've caught them in the past. They're really close to those areas, so hopefully we'll run into some good ones and catch 5 good ones. It's going to be a good day.
Canterbury
Ice Cube.
Man, if we keep catching 6 inchers, it ain't going to be a good day. I don't know what the deal is with that. Usually you don't catch them that little. I mean, pound and a half. They're not keepers a lot of time, but they're not that little.
Canterbury speaking the truth. The Smith Lake official lure is a shaky head. 12 months out of the year, you want to get a bite on Smith, you do it on a shaking head. As my good old buddy Jesse Wiggins and his brother Jordan Wiggins, they probably won about $75 million on this lake on a shaking head over the years. And they'll just tell you, I'm going to beat you with this today, and just beat you. And everybody else in the field be throwing a shaking head too. But
ain't that something?
Shout out to them Wiggins boys. Everybody in the field glad they're not in the field. Jesse actually gunning for my other job, my On the Water live I do with Miss K and the Alabama Bachelor. He's filling in for me this week while I'm at NPFL.
Sunshine.
You go
along with, I mean, a lot of Clearwater lakes do, so it can be different, and you just have to figure them out. Every day will be a different day this week for sure.
Canterbury's dead on with that. Conditions are going to change every day.
Oh, yeah.
And be, as you said in the intro, vastly different than they were in practice. First morning of practice, these guys were dealing with temperatures in the teens for lows after we had, in this area of the country, 7-8 days of just beautiful weather, big warming trend, and then boom, as soon as the NPFL boys rolled into town,
Jack Frost came in here with them.
We turned on the air conditioning.
No doubt.
Again in North Alabama.
Well, like we talked about earlier, man, if everything goes right, according to my calculations, you know, the fishing ought to get better as the tournament progresses. Fingers crossed. Mr. Optimistic over here. Oh, let's talk about this. We haven't touched on this yet. What's it going to take to win? Is it a 15-pound-a-day kind of tournament, or what are we looking at? Because we haven't talked about it.
I'd say 15 a day will have you where you need to be going into the final day. It could be a little north of that. I don't think it'll take less than that 45 pounds for 3 days.
Okay.
But consistency with the changing conditions won't be easy for everybody in the field. And I think you could see a big bag of largemouth today with these conditions. Backing it up could be tough. We're talking about these blueback fish, even the spots. I mean, the spots chasing blueback, largemouth will feed on those as well. They'll move around a little bit on you, but with the different weather conditions these guys are going to have, going from today's, storming, there's some wind out there, some rain, to slick, calm, warm mornings, warm nights. Like, things are going to change. So, but I would say, if I was a betting man, I'm going 47 pounds to
47.
win. 47
wow.
for 3 days.
I'll go 48. I'll go a little bit bigger.
Price is right, me. Yeah, that's fine. I
yeah,
get it.
and this
Could
the deal
take
with
more.
this. I think it might, honestly. I'm going to go 49 and a half. And the reason I say that, this lake is full of cookie cutters, but it's also full of cookie monsters. So you're going to have those guys that bring in that bag of 2.5 or 3 pounders with that 4.5 or 5.5 with it. And I think that's really what's going to help the winner set himself apart, is getting a couple more of those cookie monsters to go with those cookie cutters. Shout out to Sesame Street. Oh, hey, how about this, folks? Y'all want to see some fish catching? Got a little bit of action from earlier with some P-Walt. Patrick Walters doing some work. Audio.
You know what he probably said right there? Oh, no, jig.
Oh, yeah, dude.
About a mile above that bridge.
Man gets fired up.
He does, buddy.
Back to Brandon Cobb live on NPFL Live, powered by Miller Tech Batteries. Joining the party this year in 2026.
Yes, sir. Come on, Miller Tech. I've been running Miller Tech since '87. My little rivet rat. Never let me down. Got a little smoke on the water. Put it where you want it, Brandon. We just need to have a combine. Instead of having a fishing tournament, I just want to get these anglers together and just set up obstacles out here in the lake and just see what they can do. Because it is wild, man. Just watch them effortlessly putting it where they want it on a consistent basis.
I looked down to check my notes for a second. I heard that water running off of that dock, and I thought he was throwing a buzzbait. Sorry, Fat Cat, I'm back.
You're good, buddy.
I was like, Cobb, getting wild with it. It's just swinging for the fences.
Maybe. It was only like, I mean, it was like a few random ones maybe, but there was one bad section, like stretch. Need a shoe? There's your shoe. If you need one, pick it up for you.
A little quad box action. What are we? We're about, what, 20 miles from the lake right now, Luke, you reckon? Yeah. The reason I'm asking, because we're getting poured on right now. But the lakes seem to be staying dry for the moment.
You mentioned it's spotty.
Spotty,
you know,
but little bands keep coming through, yep.
Canterbury crunching one.
There it is.
Look at the water clarity difference between Canterbury and Cobb there.
Good point, man.
Not dirty where Cobby's at, but just that good old green tint to it.
Yes, sir.
Canterbury a little bit further down the lake where Cobb's at.
Dude, they're just like nibbling. I think they're just like those size I'm catching on a crankbait. With this big old jig, you ain't gonna hook them. Like those couple I've caught on a crankbait, I wouldn't even be able to hook on this hardly. They wouldn't hold it good enough.
A downed pine tree in the water. My buddy Wesley Strader would say that's a guaranteed bite. There's a pine.
Textbook, baby. That's where it ought to be.
Strader'd say, dude,
There's those dang little pine cones that steals my jigs. They're horrible. But the fish like those little bushy laydowns like that too, though.
If you're just tuning in this morning and you're one of those bass fishing addicts that likes to watch power fishing, well, we got a lot of it.
Yes, we do.
So far.
And it's funny, like we were talking about the clarity.
Which it's waterlogged now. And we got a live well and 2 people. But
monitoring Patrick
it's
Welcher's
the pressure or
audio
something,
now.
you know, the air.
Canterbury and Walters, similar water clarity. Both a little bit deeper water, offshore you could say. And then you got the guys on the right. You got
also
Burrows
true.
and Cobb.
Which I practiced with more than this.
Sure.
I actually put like 7 rods away. Swear
Same
to you.
clarity.
You just got to figure out what they're going to buy. When you don't know, especially when you don't have scope, you have to just keep trying different stuff till you find that recipe.
Cobb hooked up.
That one didn't move.
He jammed steel, son, little fella. It's got to be
behind a tree there.
Got to be 15 inches for this event.
I think he's about 14 inches. We'll measure him just to see, but yep, about 14 inches. Gotta be 15. Finally got a decent one to hold on to it though.
If you're an angler that's visited
my
Smith
line
Lake
jump.
a lot, you know there are plenty of 14-inch bass in this place that will drive you nuts on tournament day when you need those 15s.
The tree's much longer than I thought it was. It comes way out here. Should have been more than one in that big old thing.
Covering our top 5 highest finishers in that progressive Angler of the Year race from last year. We've got 4 of our 5 anglers today, and we got Kyle Welcher on the run right now. Looks like he's moving and shaking. And Kyle Welcher on top of this thing on that Fishing Chaos catch track unofficially. I still think we got a lot of anglers not reporting, and I think we got a lot of anglers that can't because of the cell phone service, I would guess. But so far, not a ton of limits coming across that catch track. 15-inch size limit, and that can be hard to come by, as we just saw Brandon Cobb. A lot of 13 and 14-inch fish that like to reside in that slot limit area on Smith.
Read more interesting facts about this body of water, man. Talking about 13 inches, but let's talk about between 1965 and 1978, Smith Lake produced 5 consecutive world record spotted bass. Truly is an amazing fishery, man, and an amazing area.
I'm fortunate to not live too far away and spend a lot of time down here with my dad when I was a kid, and just carried that over into bringing my boys down here. You know, just shy of 2 hours from my house.
So. Like right there where I'm throwing it's 30 foot, it seems like.
Love this place.
30 foot right there, that far off the shore. You can just see how it just goes straight down. We talked to one angler at the banquet that was doing some offshore stuff. So the deepest fish he caught during practice was 82 foot.
You know, you just keep graphing.
Over to Patrick Walters audio.
Short striking suckers. Got us in a 4-box, but it makes a difference graphing. There's been many tournaments where once you know what you're looking for, you don't even have to figure out what they're going to bite in practice. You just got to find what they're on and where's more of it.
On full screen with Patrick Walters. Reigning NPFL Angler of the Year.
Good feeling bottom. It's crazy. I haven't seen a single one come under the boat, really. That is surprising. Except that one. As soon as I cast out there.
Got him.
Hooked up.
Bang.
Gonna be 15. Good Lord, what a wad of stuff right there on the left.
Fat little booger. Oh yeah, 15.
There you go.
Good old call, that one. That's the one when I touched them all earlier, I was like, no doubt the smallest one. You always wonder why at the end of the day, it's like, why do I smell like fish? It's because you better hug them. Calm down.
Patrick was talking about his 2D. He hasn't really seen any get right under the boat. We talked to Todd Goat after practice, and he's kind of counting on that bite a little bit today. And
the graph's hot.
Just a reminder for some folks that may not know, this is a no-scope event.
But here not comes. A no electronics
that
event.
Quick. That's how many were down there. I didn't even see one. I don't think he's big, but he could have been off to the side.
Well, Gussie would call this moping.
Moping
a little bit.
These are much fatter fish.
Shaking head on them. Now, the spots will get to 15 inches for you. They get a little longer. A lot of times. They might not weigh as much as a largemouth. If you catch 15 inches.
Calm down.
Head, as they call them, might weigh a little more.
Sometimes they're more tail than gut.
Shh, it's okay. Just got to talk to her. You got to tell it's going to be okay. That's right.
You're going to get to go see Big Al. He's going to yell in your face, but it's going to be okay. Something we haven't seen yet today, some culling.
That's good.
Right.
No surprise it's the coach doing the culling right now.
Yellow is good. White and yellow. White, yellow. Red's good. White, yellow, red.
I'm already confused.
Oh, boy. Making my head hurt. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Grudge match.
Purple is good.
Make them fight.
Purple's next to go.
Kind of a slow morning, and then boom, back-to-back culls.
There it is.
Had to switch to the old beat down. They're short striking that shaky head. I mean, it's a shaky head, but they're right behind the hook.
Talk about that zoom beat down, a little Ned rig style bait.
Oh, okay.
Great bait by the folks at Zoom.
Told you catch them underneath the boat.
Todd Goad was talking about the beat down coming out of practice. You know, we've seen that short strike deal with Brandon Cobb this morning.
I'm fishing offshore
big
right
enough
this
to
second.
get my jig.
I'm fishing a large point, and it's just got a little ledge to it. And what I'm doing is just pitching a shaky head and a Ned rig kind of down it, trying to pick it apart and see if one will bite it. And then a lot of times when it's sunny, you can do it really good here. They kind of get under the boat and you can catch them 2D and using sonar, but we're using 2D. Using my 360, you can kind of see the little sweet spots. You can't see the fish really, unless it'd be a bunch of them. But just kind of got to finesse down. That's what I figured we'd come here and catch a few, see if we could catch a big one. I think all these are going to be the same size, which we'll see.
Patrick trying to talk a bigger one in the school to bite, and sometimes those spots do school up by size, a little bit like their smallmouth cousins in that way. And he's getting it done right here on day number 1 of this Epic Baits Championship. We're going to take a quick break, and we will return to Smith Lake. More action as these 42 anglers try to chase down that platinum shield and $100,000.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We've got a great promotion with Shared Sweeps that is started now and ends on March 5th. Go onto our website, order one of these hats, order a hoodie. That's all you have to do. One t-shirt. For every $1 you spend, you're gonna get one entry into a chance to win a Basscat boat or $100,000. Whichever way you go, it doesn't matter. You're a winner with the NPFL.
And that's 2 bites in like freaking 5 minutes on that thing.
Epic Baits Championship here in 2026 with Brandon Cobb.
I missed the angle
Slow
back
morning
there.
so far for Cobby. Made a big run, trying to risk it for the biscuit here. And that platinum shield, $100,000.
Try it right there.
Focus on largemouth. Several shorts.
It's one of my favorite things about Alabama is the biscuits. Folks around here know how to eat, boy.
Listen, you get down there around Whitlocks by Smith Lake Park, come on, y'all know what I'm talking about. If y'all from around here watching live, y'all know about a Whitlocks biscuit now.
Come on one time. Ain't nothing worse when you get one, you're out there, good ways away, hour or two into it, and it starts knocking on the back door. You got to go find a place to unload it. Sometimes you got to pop a lid on live well, do a lunker dump. That's once in a blue moon, though.
From one South Carolina boy to the next, Brandon Cobb to Jason Burroughs. Burroughs had a real opportunity last fall, just a few months ago there in Lake Hartwell, one of his home finds.
I'm still doing the same thing, just not getting any bites. Got plenty of time, just got to start getting some bites somewhere. Had a few bites that didn't make good on, and only got one in the box. I had one hit a mag draft and knock it sideways, and one hit a spinnerbait, and I pulled it sideways, and then had one more that I broke off that was for sure a good one, but plenty of time. Just gotta get some bites somewhere.
Burroughs rolled out leading the Epic Baits Championship in October on Lake Hartwell, and then just came up short on that final day. And Scott Hamrick had the best day he'd had all week and closed the gap, was able to take that win home. Scott Hamrick, also the last guy to qualify for that championship, so it doesn't matter how you get in.
That's right.
Everybody's got a shot.
And it's kind of unique what we're doing. We ended the 2025 season with a championship. Now we're starting the 2026 season with the championship. So Scott Hammer could go back-to-back events, back-to-back championships. Pretty interesting.
Rope.
Jason Burroughs, we're going to check in with Alabama's own Kyle Welcher. He's been hiding from the rain and hiding from us for a little while.
Yeah, he has.
I'm not sure about the hiding from the rain part. I doubt that very seriously.
Now, we talked about earlier, I think when the anglers first got here this week, we're about 7 foot low. Now we're around 5 foot low.
Fishing kind of whatever's in front of us right now. Right now we're fishing a bluff wall, which to me was the most consistent way to get bites in practice, was fishing these bluffs. But not this bluff, but bluffs similar. Never could get any good quality off of it though. So I didn't really know how to fish this tournament, to be honest with you. I was really questioning my decision making coming into this one. I didn't know how I wanted to fish or where I wanted to go or anything. So I decided to just stay close early and then just kind of settle down a little bit and make some decisions from there. So got off to a good start. Now we're just literally just fishing whatever's in front of us, trying to figure out how we can catch a dang biggin, because a biggin here is difficult. So hopefully we get us one. You never know. There's 5-6 pounders. I think a dude released a 9-pounder or 10-pounder in here last year. I don't think he caught it in here, but I think he released it in here. So not in here, but in this lake. So hopefully we catch that one somewhere.
I know of a 12-pounder that got caught on Smith Lake about 2 or 3 years ago in a local club tournament.
Oh, was it that recent?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There are some big largemouth in this place. They like to play hide and seek, and they're as good as Bigfoot.
A lot of places to hide.
That's for sure. This is something I expected to see from Kyle coming into this event. Going to the swim bait now, like we've seen Burrows with. Kyle's unofficially in second place now. Bill Lowen retook the lead, a little over 11 pounds. But like he said, trying to find a big one here can be difficult. 10-15 on the first morning, though. You're sitting there with a rock solid limit in the boat, and you got all day. Weigh-in's not going to start till 3 o'clock this afternoon, 3:15. Got a lot of time left to hunt down just a couple more bites today and get yourself set up for day 2. Got a feeling Welcher's going to be there close by on Showdown Saturday. And that,
as much as I like to disagree with you, I can't disagree with that.
And he doesn't sound confident.
He doesn't sound not confident. He was scary. I talked to him at the banquet.
I'm just fixing to say, I had a conversation with him there.
Yeah. Yeah. He's scary.
But hear him talking about his game plan like
Sure.
You know, he's an analytical guy beyond that doesn't even describe him to the fullest. Like he thinks about every single decision he's going to make on the water before he even gets out there, man.
Wants to know the odds.
Absolutely.
Oh, man. Yes. We talked about last year about how when he's so into that, he keeps track of how fast his boat is. And he calculates mile per hour. And if he loses 1 mile per hour, 2 mile per hour, it equates into time on the water fishing and so many different things. Like, yeah. Background poker, so odds are everything. It's all about numbers. I asked him at the banquet, I said, man, if I gave you $1 million to bet on someone in this tournament, would you bet on yourself? He's like, what are the odds? I was like, it's just straight up.
Immediately.
Said, yeah. What are the odds? I said, it's straight up. He's like, I would just keep the $1 million. I'm not betting on those. I said, what? He's like, no, I need odds. I was like, all right, then, whatever. I'm not giving you $1 million. But no, man, like it just shows his mindset and how his brain works. Very, very, very calculated. So when you hear him say like things like he just said, it does make you kind of scratch your head. Is he as dialed as what you would think?
I'd say to catch a limit in the first hour and a half this morning, he was pretty dialed. And now he's left that.
That's right.
Slid to some other things. And big ones here, largemouth in particular, they can be very random. Very random. You love them when they bite. You get them in the boat, heck yeah, but you just know that maybe tomorrow, I'm probably in a multi-day event, I'm not going to get that bite again. But if you can find a pattern that they might be, and that's kind of what he's saying, hey, we're trying to figure out maybe where they're headed, then you might can apply it somewhere else. This is an incredible pattern lake, more than just a specific spot or area. You can get on a little deal and certainly run it.
But golly, man, is it hard? It's so hard right now because the fish can't catch a break between all the weather and everything going on and the time of the year on top of that, like to where it's kind of hard to get a pattern, especially this week with so much going on.
Yeah, I think, and I was talking to some guys about this last night, inevitably, next week's first week of March, they do what they do. Days are getting longer. Yeah, the water temperature is what it is. Yeah, the lake is down, but
that internal switch still kicks on regardless of the elements.
Absolutely. Like they're going to start moving to where they're going to be moving to at any moment. And I feel like last week with the warm weather, they started that a little bit, honestly. From what
we started catching a few fish
and
now.
What I saw.
We moved offshore. It's not great though, but I don't know whether I need to. Every big fish I've caught this week has been up shallow, whether fishing shallow points, whether I'm fishing docks, anything like that, flipping wood. I could get bit consistently out, but it's been a slow morning for us, just fishing around. So I figured we'd come out deep for a little bit, which I'm not terribly deep, 15-foot average, 20 feet. Get a couple fish in the well, cool down a little bit, get a base. I mean, you can't win it on the first day, but you can lose it. So that's what we want to be consistent with an opportunity. So we're just trying to nickel and dime them right this second. And we're catching them on a shaky head and a Ned rig. As awesome as that sounds, I wanted to catch them on a jig, but I can't catch them on it for some reason. But why argue with them? About like arguing with a woman. You know you ain't gonna win.
Well,
I've never argued with a woman though.
I was gonna say,
honey, if you're watching,
Miss Emily begs to differ on that.
I love you. Bring me some luck. I'm about to catch one right there.
Matter of fact, in his Angler of the Year speech, he said he would have dressed a little nicer. Hooked up. Oh, boy.
Fishing line. Buddy, I was down there counting it. That's crazy. That felt so good because I had that give.
That's probably some of Jesse Wiggins' line down there.
We was down there counting it, buddy. Everybody, make it a personal goal. Leave the lake cleaner than before you got there. Hopefully it's got a bait on it. No bait, dang. Tie on the heat. That felt so good. I was just down there.
He pulls up one
right
of Brandon
there.
Cobb's jigs he lost.
Brandon's down to 1. Somehow.
Yeah, he's still there. Let's
Added to
go.
the quad box.
Come on, baby.
It is funny seeing one of the best anglers in the country fishing with
yeah,
a
he went
Ned.
to it.
And so much
He's
just
hungry.
hate surrounds that, you know. But gosh, it's such a fish catcher. And it's such a stupid bait. Such a dumb, stupid, you know what I mean? It's like just a dumb little 3-inch thing that doesn't have any action or move, but man, they will gobble that son of a gun up.
Not to just go down a rabbit hole. I don't understand why people hate on certain things that catch bass. And
Because people are people, bro.
I know
That's
that.
why.
But like, I've got my favorite ways to catch them, but like, a bite's a bite.
That's
I
right.
like getting a bite.
You daggone right.
And boy, that Zoom beat down where we'll get a bite and catch some big ones.
I'm telling you,
Especially when it comes to those old spotted bass, you know.
It's just such a
Listen to
simple
old
profile,
Canterbury,
man, but it's so powerful.
Man, with that thing
330.
erupted. The Ned trend, man.
I know I've thrown my
Six.
share of them, dude.
If we blast off at 6, it's 9 hours to the first flight. That's a lot. We get 8 with bass, but they give you time to fish here. I like it. May need it today. We're gonna catch them. Got to figure it out. I caught them down through here, like decent. Nothing, just good solid fish. So hopefully it'll happen right now.
Canterbury with a spinner rod. I will say, since we've been covering him on here, that man's hook set, holy moly,
It's dangerous.
dude. I'm like a daggone silverback gorilla.
New leader on the Fishing Chaos. Catch Track Caleb Kufall. 12 pounds, 8 ounces. I'll assure you those aren't in a drain. Because that boy likes the dirt.
Yes, he does. We saw him up in it last year, too. Is it Eufaula?
Hey, you follow Oklahoma. Throwing the buzzer around in the
Oh, yeah.
flooded, muddy bushes.
Man, that's deep. Deep, deep.
You know, going back, Patrick Walters was talking about his lovely bride, and in his AOY speech, he said, I would have dressed up more, but my wife wasn't home to help me pack, and so this is what you get.
Bless his heart.
Canterbury bobbing and weaving.
All right.
Some walkways and some dock cables.
We haven't caught any
Cobb's
keepers.
audio.
I've caught, I don't know, 8 fish probably, but no keepers, some little largemouth. Had a couple bites I missed, but I actually just caught 2 on a buzzbait that weren't keepers, believe it or not. So throwing it around a little bit. I knew coming up here, I mean, I still think I can catch them up here, but kind of committed, honestly. Like, I mean, I got to run by everything, but I got to give it full time up here. So kind of committed up here. We're just going to keep grinding it out. I hadn't hit a few of the best stretches yet. So we're just going to see what happens. This is the championship, so we ain't worried about points. This is where I feel like some of the bigger fish to catch are. If I catch them, good. If I don't, oh well, we'll try again tomorrow. We didn't get quite enough rain. I thought some of these run-ins might get good, but we didn't get enough rain to really, like, you can see some water run in right there, but it didn't really do that much. Yeah, 50-degree water, and I've caught 2 on a buzzbait.
There's some things we don't talk about, Brendan Cobb.
They were 14.5 inches, but
So that buzzbait's got a horny toad on the back of it also.
Oh, yeah. That was a bait that changed the game for a while too, was the horny toad. Remember when that came on the scene, it was straight juice. It still is at times, without a doubt. But like anything else, fish become accustomed, but it still has its times where it can shine. Have mercy.
No, everybody needs to forget about it.
Well, dude, and you can get
sorry to the
crazy
Zoom
with it,
boys,
too.
but yeah, that horny toad, it doesn't catch anything anymore. You guys all listen home, yeah. Throw you minnows and you.
That's right.
Don't throw a horny toad.
I got my crankbait hung. Never want to reel a crankbait parallel across a crooked tree. Line digs in and then you get hung.
Good advice.
Uh-oh.
But he did it anyways. I wouldn't say pro tip, but he did it. He knew better.
Maybe crankbait down. Thought it was going to pop off when I got over here and it did not. There it goes. Got some good trees coming up here. Got about 2 more stretches up here. Then I'm gonna start working out, and then I got some more isolated trees I'm gonna fish. 2 more like good river stretches.
Welcher getting large and in charge of the glide.
I'm here for that, son.
Could definitely play in this event. Familiar sound with Kyle as well, that Minn Kota on 100. Hauling water.
Almost getting up on pad.
We saw him make a big move after he caught his limit this morning. Kind of in search mode from what he was telling us. Looking for a big bite, obviously. They're really forecasting a lot of wind today. And we've not seen it really with any of our anglers so far. Obviously not right here.
No, you're right. We're watching a quad box all the anglers.
Welcher, one of our anglers we had picked to watch coming into this event, lives just to the east of Smith Lake and cut his teeth fishing some of these similar conditions in that pre-spawn. And, man, just one of the best anglers in the country over the last few years. Fished the last 2 seasons with us, won an Angler of the Year, missed by 1 point winning last year. So, definitely he's going to be in the mix, we feel like, going into that final day, showdown Saturday, most likely. He's a betting man.
I'm with you.
I'm betting on Kyle Welcher.
Absolutely. It's so hard to gauge right now with looking at that catch track. We've been trying to watch the catch track, and like we've talked about this event, man, not everybody can put their weights in because of the cell service of where we are. I'm with you on the Kyle Welcher, but I cannot wait until the weigh-in today because we always say, man.
We never know.
We don't, man.
We never
especially with this event here, man. It is jam-packed full of hammers. These guys are all here because they were the best in NPFL. They were the top in the AOY. They qualified. They're here for a reason.
And the event winners.
And the event winners,
the guys that
correct.
had the best year.
And I just think the way it's stacking up, man, it's hard to say who's going to do what now just because of how the weather's been and everything. But you made a good point earlier.
Thank you.
When those
that's
bass,
rare for you. Sorry,
it is.
That's rare
but
for
like
you.
you said when those bass are ready, they're ready. Regardless of what Mother Nature says, when that internal switch hits, they're going to go do what they're ready to do. And the way the warming trend's going, I think the tournament is going to progressively get better.
I agree with you, and I think you could see fireworks, especially Saturday after lunch, another 2 full days of sun almost. Things are going to change for sure, and I think this is going to be, obviously, all Smith Lake events are very tight-weight events, but this one will be very difficult to call on that final day. That's just my prediction. There won't be a blowout, but so far on Catch Track, you're right, between limited cell phone service for a lot of our guys and then what they are entering. It's tough out there so far, but it's early. It's 10:30. First flight's not due until 3 p.m., so a lot of fishing time left, and we appreciate each and every one of you joining us for this Epic Baits Championship here from Smith Lake and this Miller Tech Batteries studio here. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more Smith Lake action in just a few moments.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of Miller Tech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
So in 2025, that's what he has tended to do a few times in his career, but 2 big wins in 2025. One on Logan Martin, and then one on Rocky Top, and actually sang Rocky Top, much to
his dismay.
And his lovely,
will eat this
lovely
bait.
wife Dixie's
I don't
dismay.
understand them not eating it.
He was a good sport, though.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
spent quite a bit of time on
it's
live
been
last
an
year.
absolute struggle today, but I'm going to keep a spinning rod in my hand. I'm going to fish for spots the rest of the day. I'm getting bites, and I've lost one and didn't stick one, so we got to figure out if it's a color thing, a bait, just changing up. I'm going to throw a shaky head and a Ned rig. We're going to fish for spots, though, the rest of the day, until we get what I think is okay. I mean, I think if you catch, I think you got to have like 12 or 13 pounds to have a chance at winning the rest of the week. So I'm way behind the 8 ball right now, but it's just 5 bites. I mean, I've caught every day. I've caught them, so we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Just got to put them in the boat when they bite it.
Canterbury going to have 3 opportunities in 2026, starting right here at Smith, to fish in his home state in the National Professional Fishing League. We're covering a good bit of the country this year, but Bama getting some love.
Oh, yeah.
From the NPFL. And Bama showing us some love all the time, right?
Alabama.
Great host cities. City of Cullman. Again, can't say enough about
the hospitality.
It's been awesome.
And it has a little bit, if you're an outdoorsman, this is paradise. It's got a little bit of something for everyone. And it's crazy for a place to have a little bit of everything and still have that small town vibe.
What I like is it's just centrally located. You got I-65, man, running basically right by the lake. Great restaurants, great places to stay all around Coleman. And if you decide to not go fish Smith Lake, but you want to stay in Coleman, there's a lot of other lakes all over the place around here, man, within an hour's drive.
Canterbury.
Great area.
Lives a little over an hour from him. He's 82 miles from the ramp where they're fishing today. Canterbury back over to Brandon Cobb.
Hard.
Poking himself. Easy, buddy.
Dang.
What's he doing?
It's a real hard frog. I would throw that one the rest of the day. I don't like a hard frog if I'm not buzzbaiting, but on buzzbait, I like it.
You called out earlier, though. You was on the money with that. Dude, and here's another one for you. Back to Ken Duke in the round table. Todd Auten was talking about he doesn't agree 100% with it, but he could be the guy that started.
I bet there's one in that tree, but it has a weird, for the buzzbait anyway, hard to cast. I'm going to have to flip it probably. Go over that limb first.
Todd Auten also fishing this event.
The most cliche statement in bass fishing tournaments is swinging for the fences. But what Brandon Cobb is doing right now is that.
PB is not normal to be throwing a buzzbait this time of the year in this temperature of water.
We ain't going to just give away everything on NPFL Live. But I bet my little buddy Trey Swindle, if he's watching right now, is throwing up.
It's only a few thousand people watching right now. A few,
No
3,
big
4,
deal.
5, 27,000 people watching.
No big deal. Now that water temperature, it starts to get a 5 in front of it and gets out of those 40s, they will eat a topwater.
But for your general angler, this is not what you would consider textbook.
No, for sure. And not something you're going to, it's kind of like Kyle Welcher with the glide.
Right.
Even though Cobby said earlier he had caught a couple short fish on it, I would say that's not a bait he's going to catch a ton of bass on. He's banking on 5 or 6
So like we were talking earlier, this is not a cookie cutter bait. It's more of a cookie monster bait.
That's right. I think you're the first person in bass fishing history that has ever called a big one a cookie monster, and I'm here for it. Everybody's got their own, like, pigs. They're big old pigs.
Big
to Shaw
Belly Kelly,
Grigsby.
yeah.
You got Zona Slaunch, but now you're the cookie monster guy, and I am here for it.
It fits for this place, for sure.
It does fit. Just make me a promise that's not the last time we hear it all year long, We get to those smallmouth
Knowing
those
me,
cookie
I will
cutters.
say it so much you'll ask me to stop.
Or you'll say, you've been saying it since 87.
That's right. Oh, hooked up.
I don't think it's a
One
keeper
of the
again.
cookie monsters.
On the buzzer.
Let's go.
How are they biting this so good? Oh, he broke my frog too. I don't think it's a keeper.
First buzzbait blow up of the 2026 season.
14 3/4.
Oh, it didn't make the
big
team,
ones
but
went
hey.
to.
And it made me look like a liar on he's swinging for the fences.
I was commenting on how hard my frog was, and it's never going to break, and guess what? It broke.
And not that it'll affect this presentation, but that's one thing you learn if you don't see it on TV. You learn for yourself. When you start fishing soft plastics this time of the year in that 50-degree water, in that cold water, those soft plastics have a tendency to act a little different than they would in a little bit warmer water. Not saying that was a situation with that, but it was just something that popped in my head thinking about plastics with action in the cooler water.
I'd like to ask Brandon through our amazing camera ops here if we can get, I want to know exactly what the water temperature is. What's he seeing surface temp
That would be good to know. I agree.
What are the units showing right here?
What was it when you got here for practice, and what is it now?
And did you have any buzzbait bites in practice? Or is this just a gut feeling thing with the conditions as he puts the buzzbait down? I don't blame him. Pick the cover apart. But yeah, I would love to know that. What he's looking at here. Water temp wise. We've learned so much in the last few years, though, with the new tech and different things, and so many more I'll say young anglers, whether it's high school and college, and they think outside the box. They approach this sport different than we ever did for years. And I think that, you know, fish do
it's
things
really about
we
the
never
same.
really.
It was like 50 this morning. It's 51 right now. So it really hasn't changed much. It's still pretty cold. I don't think we'll actually see much warming today because it's so cloudy. It is warm outside, but it's so cloudy, I don't think we'll see a big shift today. I'm catching a bunch of largemouths up here, but they ain't very big. I expected to catch them on this jig, and I'm just not getting bit on it. Caught them on crankbait and that buzzbait better. I've actually caught 6 or 7 on the buzzbait now. They're just little bitty boogers. But yeah, we're at 51 degree water right now.
Thanks to our camera crew getting us the info from Brandon there. 51 degree water. That is cold, man.
The jig bite today is non-existent so far, though.
He was talking about earlier. We're just nipping at it.
We got rods everywhere.
No, you don't.
Hey, you ain't seen rods everywhere.
We need to introduce you to a guy.
Look a little bit more tidy now, though. Uh-oh. A little conversation right here. Toolbox action. Patty walked on the right.
Is that Cookie?
More than likely.
They typically finish each other's sentences these days.
They'll talk in code, too, because Drew knows that Patty's on camera, so they've already talked. They got code words.
Did you do that deal?
They're
That,
signaling.
you know?
Oh, yeah. You can believe that song.
Did you try that one deal? That one deal over there by that other deal? Yeah, it's been the deal.
They're writing letters in P and handing them to each other. Then he's on there burning it like they do in jail. What, they kiting it? Is that what it's called?
Buddy, I'm not sure. Shout out to your prison days, prison Mike days.
Tijuana, man. All I can say is Tijuana.
I'll get hot.
Those horse shows pay good, though.
Oh, I was not looking at that limb. That didn't go well. Oh, there's a piece of string in it. That's why it didn't go well. See that? I catch the one limb with string. Somebody's catfish hook that's gone.
Look.
Right.
I think that limb line's probably more effective when the water's high.
Because you say if the water was at full pull,
it'd be right there.
I'll get my scissors. Oh, got it. Nice.
Cobby just kind of having that day. Breaking jigs off, hanging trees, short fish. He's just hasn't found his rhythm yet. But as we well know from being in the boat with him several times on NPFL live and watching him a lot over the years, I feel like between now and 3 o'clock he'll figure it out.
That's right.
He's one of those very consistent dudes.
Fishing and mentally, right? You don't see him get rattled. He doesn't really have that demeanor that gets shook or gets rattled or gets frustrated and throws the rod.
I remember him almost winning the Forest Wood Cup one time and had a boot on his ankle and had to sit down and fish David Fritz style and still almost won the day.
Yeah, go on.
I think Shane LaHue kicked him in the leg or something to cause that, allegedly. I don't want any trouble from Shane.
Ooh, a little stick of dynamite.
He's not listening anyways because he's competing in this championship. Those two have been rooming together and wreaking havoc.
The outer jackets. It's too hot.
Came onto the scene, the FLW tour several years ago.
Shane got dressed this morning and put on long johns. I told him he lost his mind.
Caleb Kufal with another coal, 13.5 pounds now. You can keep up with these unofficial weights on the Fishing Chaos Catch Track on the website. TNPFL.com. Very unofficial. Until they show up at Smith Lake Park this afternoon and bring all these bass to Big Al McCullough, who's going to bring the boom at the weigh-in. Day one.
And make sure, man, if y'all are in the neighborhood, slide on down. Hang out with us. Come talk to the pros.
And Fat Cat.
I'll be there, running my lips and shaking my hips.
Back to Scott Canterbury. Handing out hugs out here.
That's right. Eskimo kisses.
Hank Cherry slid into 13th place. He's got 3 for 612, 3 good ones in the box. Good average.
Yeah, for sure.
Couple open slots there still in that live
What
well.
about Scott? We're still struggling on
our
zero
anglers.
right now. This is a curveball to me. I mean, like, setting on zero is really bad. We're going to hit some more stuff. I'm going to fish 4 or 5 more docks, and then we're going to run some bluffs, see if we can't figure out what's going on, because it's a different day for sure.
Scott had
I
had
had
every competition day of 2025.
some ditch fish that I didn't even go to, trying to catch a largemouth, and that's really backfired on me today. I don't know. We got a good while though. We got a lot of time. We're going to figure it out. Just got to catch 5 is all you got to catch. It's easy enough. A lot of the lake has gotten that, I mean, like 15 or 20 foot depth has gotten grass, like old slimy grass, and that's taking a lot of stuff out of now, I'm not catching them in it. Somebody might be, but I'm not catching them in it. So you have to get in areas that doesn't have that to get bites. It was pretty easy in practice. Sometimes it is. Dixie doesn't like it when I have a good practice.
She's heard that song and danced
the same
before.
way though. But a lot of, I mean, days in good practice is just good weight, not a lot of bites. But doing this, I caught a lot and a lot of decent fish. Smith Lake, I mean, spots, some good ones. 2.5 pounders, you know, I think that's a good spot here. There'll be some big ones weighed in. Because it's definitely got them. It's just fishing tough today. I don't know why, but it's one of these clear water lakes. They like, I've mentioned it earlier, but they love those sunshine and windy days. They don't like rain and stuff. I thought the largemouth might, but they may not like it either. They didn't like it for me today. Throwing a real heavy head because it's so deep, and it just does not skip very good. It did then.
Dinner bell.
Legendary Ken Duke just made a really good point, Fat Cat, that this is one of those tournaments that the eventual winner on Showdown Saturday probably has no clue today, or when they launched their boat this morning in particular, they had a chance, because it is going to change.
I agree. I mean,
so
that's a
much.
great point.
And you're hearing Canterbury talk about he had a great practice, and today nothing. I mean, it's just been.
Well, like we heard so many people say, man, the practice lake is not the same as the tournament lake just because of the conditions. So many guys were saying that,
and
which goes to that point.
And the theme, especially for the first hour of the morning with most of our anglers, was with this weather. They thought it would be dynamite, and you would think
I would
so.
love to throw a topwater
big...
all day, but I just got to catch some first for some reason for me to do it. These fish will come up here. If you can get around some active fish, and we were around some this morning. That's the first time I had seen that all week, really. I haven't seen any activity on top the whole practice until today.
That could speak to what's going on. They could be roaming more today. We are in that time of year, like we mentioned earlier, Mother Nature's calling to them. Days getting longer.
60 foot
they
deep
are
here.
starting to make moves.
And like you were saying earlier, man, when that sun comes out the next 2 days, they're going to hold tighter to that cover more than likely.
Change a lot.
That's right.
Especially after that first couple hours of the morning. But I think we'll see a lot more dock fish get caught, obviously. But tons of brush in this lake, which I think will play a big role before this event's over with.
And we did get to see that bait pushing to the top earlier with Canterbury. We saw it with our own eyes.
But I think that sun also helps what Jason Burroughs is doing, or what we saw Welcher with that swim bait. And what I mean by that is
Still 50 foot deep here.
those big spots and big largemouth, they like to feel that sun. They're just like we are, so they'll get to floating up in that water column in some of those pockets, and that's where that swim bait can just ease right by them and get a bite. And I think before the event's over, we'll start to see that.
A little too
Take a
deep
look
for
at
my
that
liking.
unofficial leaderboard.
I caught the
with Caleb
pre-fishing
on top.
Before it went off limits. I caught one 63 foot deep on the bottom, and that's the deepest I'd ever caught a bass. So can't be too deep on this lake. They will.
Got 4 double-digit bags so far, which are hard to come by.
Working our way to that 15-pound a day that we were talking about.
13.5 pounds of Caleb Kufall. Bill Lowen got off to a fast and furious start. 11
Corey Casey. He is our big fish leader, if I'm not mistaken.
I was going to say, he's
got
one of those anchors in the boat so far at a 4-pounder. And I want to think does not have a limit yet the last time I looked on Catch Track. So Corey Casey, the South Carolina pro, going to be in the mix here on day one. It certainly looks like right now. Kyle Welcher, Todd Goat, Andrew Upshaw, Chad Marler, winner there at Lake Eufaula last year. The average fisherman, as he calls himself.
That's right.
Derek Latoni, Jason Menninger, and Baron Adams rounding out your top 10 right now. And you can see by the weights, it's stingy. Unofficially stingy. 25 anglers on that Catch Track so far out of 42. And I believe right behind the leaderboard there, Scott Canterbury was doing work catching a bass. To get on that leaderboard, to get on that Catch Track.
We're going to run
that. Time it never was his thing.
We'll run it back for y'all here shortly, folks.
Timing never was Canterbury's thing. Dadgummit.
Or hours. What are we talking about?
Yeah. You take a shot. Like, you know what? Let's check in on this
It's been
leaderboard.
slow all morning.
Canterbury.
You see many fish catches, yeah.
Canterbury's complaining how good his practice was. Says Dixie's going to be mad at him. We go to a leaderboard, catches
a good
line.
Just hang with us, folks. We will show it to you.
That fish was 40 foot deep.
40
and
foot
over a
deep.
beam, and that's the first keeper I've caught.
It is wild to be somewhere we can cast and hit the bank.
Can't believe they're that deep.
Water. We talked about earlier, man. I was talking to anglers at the banquet. One of them in particular, 82 foot deep, was the deepest fish he caught during practice.
I don't have enough line on my reel for all this nonsense.
I ain't never in my life.
So deep.
I've caught them deep on Smith, and I ain't getting out there that deep.
Yeah. Deep
Feels good to have one, though.
Y'all ain't got
Gotta get
50 foot of
four
water
now.
up there where you live on that Potomac.
You get close to DC, you might find some, but nothing around the house.
Closer to the ocean, you might.
We just need 4 more. $50 foot deep right here. That fish could have been 50. It's crazy. Man, I can't even hit the bottom. There it's on the bottom.
Scott
there.
Canterbury over to Kyle Welcher. Ooh, there's some of that stained Smith Lake water. It's hard to come by this week. A lot of our anglers in practice talked about trying to track down some of this stained water, but it's not easy to come by. So far, we've seen Kyle do a little bit of everything this morning. Welcher in our top 5 unofficially. Looking for upgrades. He told us a little earlier. Trying to figure out maybe where those big largemouth on Smith Lake are heading and trying to intercept their path today. And if anybody in this bunch will do it, we know Kyle Welcher will be one to watch. We're going to take a quick break. Check in with our sponsors here at the National Professional Fishing League. We appreciate everybody joining us for this 2026 Epic Baits Championship. And we'll be back for more Smith Lake action in just a moment.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore Fish Finders, only from Humminbird.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We've got a great promotion with Shared Sweeps that is started now and ends on March 5th. Go onto our website, order one of these hats, order a hoodie. That's all you have to do. One t-shirt. For every $1 you spend, you're gonna get one entry into a chance to win a Bass Cat boat.
Brandon Cobb. Last time we were with Cobby, he was slinging a buzzbait around, mixing in a square bill and a jig. No keepers yet for Cobb. Several bites on a buzzbait, though, in 51-degree water. Smith Lake, such a great tournament venue because it is challenging. And it comes down to making the right decisions and figuring out where those better-than-average fish live. Cobb risking it, making a really long run from Smith Lake Park. Trying to find some largemouth. Just hasn't found the size today.
That's a good color of water, though. You just run down the bank making parallel casts. Plenty of cranking. Just need to do some yanking. Come on one time. His best advice, if you're a young cat or anybody, his best advice, trust your own decisions.
If I made decisions like Brandon Cobb, I'd probably trust mine too. Guys like you and I, though, it might not be sound advice.
I would have to agree with that.
It's going to be good, though.
I don't know which voices to listen to. It's going to be good.
You got to figure which station to tune into.
That's right.
Between the old ears. Brandon Cobb over to Patrick Walters. We saw Cole earlier.
There we go, finally.
A couple times.
All right, we just had us a good bite on a dock finally. Popped me off though. It's over a piece of structure in there, brush pile. It's been slow. It ain't been hot and heavy yet. We're just nickel and diming. I'm trying to figure out like what's the deal. Is it moving baits? Is it dragging baits? But I've had so many fish look at my bait and may not be able to catch them. So I don't know if that's the deal. So I'm gonna skip a jig for a minute, see if we can catch us a good one. We're just gonna move around. That bite was so perfect a second ago. It was like a great skip, pick up, and it just goes, boom.
Is that dog that tracked Ike and Ellie down at that classic?
Sounds familiar.
I done educated them though now.
And the rain done got out of there on old Patty Walk. Now the birds are singing, starting to sound like spring over his shoulder.
You're going to see them dogwoods starting to bloom more live.
Yeah, I was down here last weekend in this area and a little further south, and man, there was some dogwoods down there trying to bloom. Raptor pears, some cherry trees. Because my old man allergies were bumping, as the kids say. A lot of pollen on the water last weekend.
Were you allergy maxing? Is that what they?
I don't.
You don't know about maxing yet?
No, I don't.
See if anything's following it on the way down. Not going to be
Doesn't sound like anything we need to. I'm not Googling that.
So you got two young boys. You ain't heard about the maxing or the mogging or any of that yet?
Dude, my kids don't.
They don't talk to you?
They don't talk to me. They think I'm a nerd, man.
I know better than that.
Like, hey, Dad, I need $20. Or, hey, Dad, I want to go hunting or fishing. That's about it.
And you do that. Boys and killing bucks, killing big bucks, catching big bass with Dad. Y'all had a good off season. Y'all had a good off season.
We've been very fortunate, man. And I'm fortunate that I got kids.
Oh, Hudson and Ryder, boy.
Like to be in the woods.
And it wasn't just Hudson and Ryder.
Yeah,
either.
Wes got in on action this year. The rest of them won't get out of bed. Shout out Charlie and Harper.
All right, look, we're seeing some inside stuff right here.
I'm just putting on some, I'm putting bait fuel in there up here, and then I'm putting
He said he's adding a little bait fuel and a little orange. We'll spike it. Unfortunately, he lost signal with Pat.
He did it on purpose.
He's got a scrambler. Sneaky joker. Yeah. Back to Jason Burroughs.
I'd love to catch one while we
with it.
Hadn't had no bites in a while.
It's calm and slick now.
Fixing to maybe try to make a move and
right now.
Get in a little more stained water with no wind.
You better lock the hubs on that.
Had a couple bites early and they ain't had any bites lately.
You mean, unfortunately, fortunately, the bad stuff's coming in later. I think after weigh-in, you got some thunderstorms possibly coming in, but it looks like a few more small bands. They might have to deal with a little bit more rain before weigh-in. But if the radar is correct, we should finish weigh-in before the little bit nastier stuff.
Gonna get a little bumpy.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm wondering if that's going to have that run-in rain with it, though. You know what I mean?
The way it looks, it has potential for that. That's the way it looks. More that gully washing kind of stuff, yeah. I mean, that's a good example of how low it is. You can see the water line and
tough go of it.
Where the level normally is.
Dual box in Alabama with a lot of South Carolina in it. Patrick Walters and Jason Burroughs. Some power fishing going on, and we're getting closer to the power hour, Fat Cat. For all of you folks listening to my weed eater voice right now and wanting to know what the power hour is going to be, well, if you follow along NPFL social media or paying attention to this broadcast today, you might have heard a little something about this shared sweeps, this big old giveaway happening right now. And if you are lucky enough to, Fat Cat, have your name pulled, you're going to pull the names out of the hat, I heard. I'd actually doubt that.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know who you heard that from, but I think you heard wrong.
But $100,000 or a Bass Cat boat could be headed your way for every dollar you spend on the NPFL shop on merch. Got some good looking gear. You're wearing a hoodie. I don't have one of those. Nobody. They probably charge you double.
Lift it over your head.
Most likely not. But for every dollar you spend, you get an entry. Okay. And during the power hour, we're going to do this every day during live. We're going to have a different power hour, but today it will be
not plenty of time, but still got time. But
12 to 1.
Some bites somewhere soon.
Jason Burroughs hoping to find the power hour, but typically for every dollar you spend, you get one entry. But during that power hour, 5 times that, so 5x. If you get on that NPFL store during the power hour, 12 to 1, 5 times the entries right there.
That's
so,
right.
And again, $100,000 for a Bass Cat boat.
Dude, it's loaded up. The site's awesome. I love
Shared
that we're
sweeps.
doing this, man. Shared sweeps. That's who we've partnered with to make this happen. But we have really stepped the game up on apparel. Get on there and look for yourself. And like Luke said, every dollar is an entry typically. But now, man, for the power hour, the last hour of stream today, instead of every dollar is an entry, every dollar is 5 entries for a chance of winning $100,000 or Bass Cat.
And for me, you know, we're fortunate to be a part of this organization headed into year 6. And I'll get a lot of people that reach out on social media. I know you do as well. It's like, man, how do I support the NPFL? I'm not an NPFL pro. I'm not going to go fish the tournaments. I want to support you guys. Get some merch, rep the gear.
That's right.
Get out there, show your NPFL love on the streets.
That's right.
And right now, if you do that, you get entered in that shared sweeps. You might win $100,000. You might get a Bass Cat boat.
Yes, sir. Your choice.
Don't hate that.
No, it's your choice too. You could take the $100,000 or you could take the Bass Cat.
Employees are
I
not
would
eligible.
feel the rush myself.
Employees are not eligible, I was told. So I'm immediately getting a refund on all these hats I bought last night. Brad Fuller.
We got some fish to catch, I know that. We got our work cut out for us. That's what we do for a big one is what we're needing. That's what, any one of these could be a big fish. I'm gonna skip that jig. I'm gonna go for old the gusto.
Hearing a lot of that today. Swinging.
Yeah, man. That was the theme at the banquet and talking to the guys about practice. It is pretty much everybody is approaching this tournament that way, it seems like.
Sucker's catching too much.
It's like we heard Cobb say and other anglers, no points involved. And you've already got paid to be here.
Oh, Honda.
You know, they qualified for the $100,000 first place tournament.
You ain't
free
wrong.
entry, and they get paid to be here.
And a Ray Marine graph.
Yeah, I would say it's going to be epic for the Epic
Go to
Baits
the half ounce,
2026 NPFL Championship.
I 3/8's the deal. Bite it.
One thing that we have seen with Pat when he's throwing a jig today, he's feeling every stick and every brush pile, every rock on the bottom. I mean fishing slow. And that is something we do not see from Patrick a lot. He normally keeps his pedals to the floor.
2 cast.
Top 2 in that Angler of the Year race.
I'm going to run some isolated docks, but we're going to run. I kind of want to go hit this flat pocket back here, though. And we are still trying to catch us one. Catch us a good one. I had a good bite a second ago on a jig, popped it off, but they really haven't been biting the jig. It's almost like you just got to throw a shaky head and just commit to it. There should be one under there. There's a stick under that one. We're not going to go far when we do run. But I'm going to grab these just in case.
Yeah, looking at the catch track, Corey Casey.
I need to go fish some main lake points and
does only have 4 bass.
Again.
For that 10-2, so
there's a light in the
third
back.
place right now unofficially.
Definitely gonna have to go fish that light real quick.
Tied with Welcher. Got Nick Brown joining the party in the top 5 unofficially.
I'm not shocked about that.
29 anglers on catch track. Looks like 29 or 30.
Coming over a limb right there.
Kyle's
gonna pop right there too. That's my last one right there. Yeah, the problem is you just get caught up fishing. It's so easy just to throw at everything you see, any stick, a point, the rock, the docks. I mean, they literally could be anywhere. They usually are. All right, let's do it.
Pat's going to head to Greener Pastures. As he tries to upgrade. Got a lemon in the boat.
Like a big one when he came out. Nice keeper.
Cobb, another short one.
Listen.
Non-keeper on the buzzbait.
I guessed. I feel like I don't get a bite when you're ready. Did I get a random one? Golly, I'm glad I caught that one, because if I hadn't caught that one, I'd be like, man, that was a 3-pounder. He destroyed it.
Sounds like while we were away, he missed a good one on the old buzzer.
Yeah, if you'd have told me yesterday, if you said, you're going to get 10 bites on a buzzbait, I'm like, well, I'm going to win. I'm like, oh, it's over.
For sure. Brandon, you can't hear me.
I would have been mistaken.
Normally, if one gets it right now, it's the one you want. And it's like you get so many bites on it. How do you put it down?
I was going to ask you, with the way the forecast is and the way it's looking for the next 2 days, this would probably be the best day for this.
I would say. I mean, unless you get to run in shade lines with it under docks or something, but those fish, they will get to sun.
There's more fishable water for this pattern today compared to
for sure.
Right on.
Especially with the water clarity in most places, you know.
Interesting fact, Caleb Kufall unofficially new leader with 13-pound, 8 ounces. Caleb also won a Bass Open here in 2019. No stranger, this body of water. Hank Cherry, he won one here in 2012.
In the fall, I believe.
I think that thing's just floating.
David Williams, 4th.
David Williams won an FLW Tour event here.
Is that right?
Yeah, I remember it very well because I got my brains beat out by David Williams in an FLW Tour event. That event was in April, late April, I believe.
Was he skipping floating docks?
He was.
Imagine that.
He was.
That man is a master.
There's
he can do it all, but that right there, man, I don't think
there's
there's
a shad spawn going on, and he taught everybody in the field a lesson that week.
I think David Williams is one of the anglers that flies under the radar. I don't think he gets the credit that he deserves for being as good of an angler as he is.
Without a doubt. One of the most consistent guys in the country for years.
And a solid person, too.
Yeah.
Just a good human being. But, man, he can fish.
Yeah, we love some D-dubs around here. From Brandon Cobb back over to Jason Burroughs. Trying to make the swim bait bite come back to life. Had some action on it first thing this morning. Got a keeper in the boat. Had a couple miscues, lost a couple nice ones on it, but since then it has been slow for Burrows. But I'll give him this. He's not put it down. And we saw that with him in the championship last year with that plopper.
Yes. When he commits, doesn't he?
That's right.
It's painful almost because, like, part of you,
But he's a winner. He wins a lot of tournaments. And he's not trying to catch a million fish. He's just trying to catch 6 or 8 bites that he knows will be the right ones.
Watching that commitment to the plopper was man. But he
on
just
the last day, we were like, if you could just get a limit.
But he knew what was eating that and the quality that was eating it, so it was hard because he knew, oh, man. Yeah, you're right, though, Bubba. That's a very good point about Jason.
When we armchair quarterback it, though, we're getting to see the,
for sure,
the Wizard of Oz view with all the cameras and catch track, and we're going, Jason, you just need 10 pounds and you're going to win the thing. And gosh, he was swinging, man.
It's admirable, though, man. It really
is. I love it. There's just sometimes you just got to punt.
Yeah, I was never a punter, dude. Back in the day of like Tecmo Bowl or playing Madden, I wasn't punting. I was going for it, son. I ain't punting.
4th and 37.
Yeah, I'm Hail Mary, baby. What you talking about? Punting. Dude, we're in Alabama, and Reaction Innovations. The reason I'm bringing this up is just because of Jason and that daggone skinny dipper, man. I just keep going back to the round table with Ken Duke, interviewing Jason before this event and talking about that bait. He's picked something else up now.
First time we've seen him with a spinning rod on live today. From one spinning rod to another. We're going to take a look back at Canterbury crunching one on a spinning rod just a little bit earlier.
He's over a beam. He's a little beam now. We might measure. We might have us one to measure. He's over a beam and I didn't want to hoist him. Yeah, they don't make it. That's a decent fish for here. 2 pounds.
How's it feel to have your first keeper?
Yeah, for sure. Come on, man. It feels great, yeah. Yeah, he's 17. That's a pretty good fish. I mean, it's a 2-pounder anyhow.
Canterbury getting skunk out of the boat.
Oh, she was over a
beam.
beam.
Check in with our sponsors. We'll be right back for some more Smith Lake Epic Baits Championship action in just a few moments.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We're at Mary Carter Paint Store. As you can see behind me, a great small little business here in town for tackle, paint goods, and a whole bunch of amenities in the back there. Come check them out and support your local businesses.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top, it's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Look back at Kyle Welcher's amazing 2025 season, where he came up just 1 point shy of winning back-to-back Angler of the Year titles and that Golden Shield here in the league. Now back live on Smith Lake, Kyle Welcher.
They got you live.
We got you live, Kyle. What you got to say? $10-4, sounds good. Got that poker face on.
They want to know how your day's going. How you feeling?
It's going pretty good, you know. We still got a lot of time left, so I'm sure everybody's in the same boat. There's a lot of guys right now probably with a decent limit looking for one big one, and that's exactly where we find ourselves also. So we got 2 nice ones, 1 decent one, and then 2 little ones. So 2 nice ones would go a long way, or 1 big one would go a exceptionally long way. We still got a couple right around 2 pounds. So you never know how it's gonna play out. We got a lot of time, and this time of year we got the best time of day still left. I mean, the conditions were better whenever it was raining for them to bite, but we still got theoretically the best time of the day left, which is typically afternoon. So we're gonna bounce around, try to catch a big one. We're really just trying to get lucky right now. I don't think this right here is very high percentage at all, to be honest with you, but we're trying to give ourselves an opportunity to get lucky anyways. To be honest, that scared me.
We got 7 Alabama anglers fishing this event, Kyle Welcher being one of them. The other 6 being Gerald Swindle, J.T. Russell, Wes Logan, Matt Herron, Kyle Glasgow, and Scott Canterbury. Out of those 7, you going with Welcher?
I mean, yeah, today. What'd you say? You talking about odds? Betting man. I'm going with Welcher right now. And honestly, going with him for the simple fact that.
And you called that at the beginning of the event. You were already going with him.
I just, in the last few years, he's always been a great shallow water, pre-spawn, angler since he burst on the
Bounce
scene.
across.
He got really good
We're
with
going to
scope
fish over there
also.
and I'm going to get out of here if we don't catch one.
He can really do anything to be competitive. And we saw that last year. We cut the cord, that forward-facing sonar, almost wins Angler of the Year again. And he won it the year before, and we saw him scoping a bunch. So he's just one of those guys. He's just super dangerous. He's a very confident guy. And like you said, very calculated, analytical also. And he's just one of those guys, and he's going to be around for a very, very long time with his successful career. And honestly surprised he's only had the one major win last year, Pasquotank River, right. But not surprised that it was the biggest winning margin in Bassmaster history, 45 pounds there.
Incredible.
Back to Jason Burroughs.
Yeah, I'm fixing to try to find some dirty water. These clear pockets definitely just not getting any bites at all. I'm fixing to go to the back of a creek or something and see if I can just make a move and get something going. But it just hadn't had no bites in a while. Gonna make a move and see if fishing some, if I can find some. I don't know, with the rain just coming, I don't know how dirty the water is in the back of some of these places, but if I can get in the back of somewhere and there's some dirty water, try to get some bites. But I've fished a ton of these little pockets with, brush and docks and stuff in them, and I've had a few bites, a couple that hadn't got it, and one I broke off on and one I caught. And I guess a perfect world, if I had everything that bit, I'd have 4 and they'd be pretty decent ones, but it's pretty still and calm and no wind. So really not familiar enough at all to know if it's been enough water for run-ins to play, but most of them that I know where it's at, it's a long way from here. So this late in the day, I hate to make a move and try to do that. I think I'm just gonna try to get further back in this creek and hope that there's some dirty water back there and Mike can get some bites. Definitely missing something. My travel partner, he's caught them all week, and I've struggled the whole time, and feel like we're doing real similar to the same stuff. I don't know. Of course, I don't have a clue if he caught them today or not, but I'm sure he's caught more than one.
He has. He's referring to his travel partner, Corey Casey, currently sitting in 5th unofficially, according to the Catch Track, powered by Fishing Chaos. Corey's setting 4 fish for 10-2.
Water temps definitely warmed up a little bit. It's not like, yeah, it's warmed up a little bit from practice. It's 53 something, which should be warm enough for there to be some fish on the bank, but I don't know. Just hadn't got it going. Still time to make something happen, but you're gonna have to start making it happen for sure.
Jason Burroughs trying to piece it together. Off to a good start, a confident start in what he wanted to do, but man, that swim bait bite has eluded him. Now we're going to take a look back at a Brandon Cobb. Looks like he got a, is that a spinnerbait?
It looked like it. I couldn't tell if it was a spinnerbait or a swim jig.
One of those Smith Lake spots living with the largemouth.
Mm-hmm.
And we're back live with Brandon Cobb.
Yeah, I don't think we got quite enough rain to make these run-ins be good. Oh, I knew that was gonna get hung. That was a dumb cast.
He hasn't had an easy morning.
I gotta put my jacket on or I'm gonna be wet.
He's dealing with it very well.
Semi-resistant, but not waterproof.
I would have lost my mind and cussed everybody by now.
For sure.
That's a fact.
So hot, but I won't put it on.
He's holding it together.
It's definitely not been an easy morning on Brandon Cobb or on a lot of our field. Being a little stingy today so far, at least by the unofficial leaderboard. We're going to take a look at it. The unofficial leaderboard brought to you by that Fish and Chaos Catch Track, and everybody strongly encouraged to enter their weights. And Caleb Coupal, 13.5 pounds on top. Bill Lowen got off to a fast start this morning. Really kind of slowed down, though. He made a couple calls. Derek Latonin.
Dude, so he's a sneaky one. I've learned about Derek is a cold, straight fish catching machine, and he's a sneaky one because I talked to him, and he was like, nah, I don't even, like he didn't want to be here. And here he is just cold, straight cracking them.
Also, Paul Godler right there in fourth place. Was really confident coming into this. Loves spotted bass, loves fishing the way he's fishing this week. Going to be dangerous all week long, I feel like.
Agree.
Corey Casey still sitting on 4 bass with a 4-pounder. So one more good one for Corey. He's definitely going to be right there in the mix at that weigh-in this afternoon with Big Al. Kyle Welcher in 5th. Nick Brown, Andrew Upshaw, Brandon Perkins, and Chad Marler rounding out the unofficial top 10. Jason Manager, Shane LaHue, Barron Adams, J. Todd Tucker, David Williams, Scott Hamrick, that 2025 championship winner just a couple months back, it feels like now, on Lake Hartwell. Kevin Rogers, Hank Cherry. Who's Hank Cherry? Has he won recently? Yeah, I
think so. Let me look that up.
Hang on a second. Yeah, it's championship Cherry. You might as well call him.
No
2
doubt.
Bassmaster Classic wins, looking to add a platinum shield. Scott Suggs and Buddy Gross rounding out your top 20. Scott Suggs, another guy. He won $1 million in a championship, the Forest Wood Cup. We got a little bit of everything here this week in this field.
This man right here has won over $500,000 just in NPFL alone. Patrick Walters.
Gonna hit his old ISO real quick. We're on the main drag. And then we're gonna run some pocket docks. Not ideal day for docks, but it's where some of them dang good ones live. And depending on how that goes, depends on what we're gonna do after that. This dock has always got a fish on it. Oh God, what are the odds of that? It's a striper. Let's say it feels like a good one. Come here.
You know what that is? A trip to the hospital.
Golly. Fat one. Why are you freaking out so much?
He's like, I don't know, I got a hook in my face, Pat. You go next. Let's see how you act.
Sucker's about to freak out, I bet.
Now he's upside down, yeah.
Oh, yeah. About to see a show right here.
There we go.
Making the baby nervous. Easy. The Duncan boys have always called those
that was close.
Trouble hooks instead of treble hooks.
I thought we had a
since
whole
they were
big
little.
there for a second. All right. Good sign. Ooh.
You hear what he just said? Good sign.
Oh, yeah.
Because if that's there.
Exactly. As my daddy used to say, boy, you think I'm eating something different than bass, are you? I think we had a collision with a dock. I'm going to call it out. I think we messed our jerk plug up. I think he's got that pile of them right there.
Buddy. Have mercy. From Patrick Walters over to Canterbury.
On that dock. The edge of that dock.
What's going on, Scott? We're live.
Yeah, it's been, I mean, this is absolutely like unbelievable how tough it is. Right now I'm fishing out and really deep trying to figure something out. I don't know. It's been an interesting day so far. But if we can get a bite or two, it doesn't take long. We're not getting any bites. I mean, that's the biggest thing. You got to get a bite, generate a bite or two. To figure out what's going on. We're not able to do that today. Casting a little jig. I don't know what's the deal is. This is the like toughest day I've seen up here in a while.
Quad box, Canterbury, Walters, Welcher, and Cobb.
All right, we're gonna keep bouncing around. Work our way back toward takeoff and catch 4 more good spots, take them to the scales. And then tomorrow, it's gonna be a different day. Tomorrow we're gonna catch a big bag. Right now we gotta catch 5. Right now we gotta catch 5.
There's a veteran tournament angler comment right there, I feel like. Not frustrated, knows it's a multi-day event.
Solid ones would be good.
Not a single day. You got to survive. You got to stay in the mix and survive. And no, conditions are going to change. It's going to change every day.
All right,
You've said multiple times.
You got to stop talking.
Okay, here we go.
Check these snacks out. Got some homemade deer jerky. What is it? I'll take a piece.
Yeah, we'll take some. Thanks, Scott.
Some.
Do the best, Canterbury. He gets killing them deer. It's probably deer jerky.
I bet it is. I like giving it, chew it up about halfway. I like it tender. Chew it up halfway and give it to me.
I'm not trying to be ugly. That's definitely the best part of Scott's day so far. That one keeper. I mean, I'd be looking forward to moving every time if I got to eat jerky.
You daggone right, son. Sign me up. Put me in a boat. Because like you said, you know it's good.
All about them boat snacks.
Hopefully we better catch it. Hopefully we better catch us a big one. They're down there. I can see them. Oh, we just followed it out. Big striper. Dang. Dog's got him. But if there's that many stripers under there, why would there not be a bass? The biggest bass in the lake.
That's that Daddy Duncan logic.
Yeah,
like you were saying earlier.
Yeah. A lot of times, especially back in those days, I'm talking about my dad, you pull up on a school in Tennessee, there would be a bunch of white bass, and you catch them every cast on a big crankbait, you know, and you get frustrated, you know, especially when I was a kid, I'm like, there's no bass here, get a few of those out of the way, and then all of a sudden, get to them old largemouth, you know. He's like, you think they ain't eating the same thing? You like minnows too, boy. They up here for the same reason. Notice Canterbury idling through these areas as he's about to plane off there. With this water load, there's a new law the last couple of years on certain lakes in Alabama that you have to idle within 100 feet of a dock. So when the lake is drawn down, it can create
Absolutely.
in some of these creeks and pockets, especially
That's
on
interesting. No, I was not aware of that.
Yeah, it's a new deal, and you got to be really careful fishing these lakes. And I fish them a good bit, man. Sometimes the channel in some of these places gets really close. The main channel, and they kind of let you use common sense discretion in those areas. I don't think they'd write you a ticket if you need to stay on pad in a navigable channel situation, obviously, but for safety reasons. But yeah,
That's
when it's low, it can definitely make it interesting. Where you got some long idles, like it's a no wake zone in the backs of some of these creeks because you can't run. Fat Cat, it is 12:01.
Time's a flying, son.
12:01, and what that means?
Power hour.
We needed it. I was looking for it. You brought it. My button wasn't working over here. I was trying. So you go to TNPFL.com right now. Get on over there. You get yourself some merch. Get you a hat. Get you a shirt. Normally, for every $1 you spend, that is one entry into this shared sweeps event. Get you a chance at a Bass Cat. Get you a chance at $100,000.
Your choice.
Your choice.
Your choice.
But right now, during this power hour, for every $1 you spend, 5 times that. Okay, so you get 5 entries for every $1 instead of it. And for the next hour on live, power hour, and Fat Cat and I are
think about it. You go
not
there,
eligible.
You buy yourself a hat for $25.
Don't try to do this math.
Ken Duke already gave me the
Please
numbers.
try not to.
It's
do this
125 points versus a regular 25. So that's 125 entries for buying one hat at your chance to win either $100,000, your choice, or a Bass Cat boat. Me, I'm going to feel the rush. I'm putting the hammer down southbound with that Bass Cat if I were to win. But go on there, man. Load up. It's the power hour from 12 to 1 Central Standard Time.
Until we get off
Every $1
live.
you spend equates to 5 entries of your chance to win that Bass Cat boat or $100,000 powered by Shared Sweeps.
Brandon Cobb hoping he can get on that power hour because it's been a little slow. He's hoping this last hour that we're on live with him, he can put some keepers in the box. Got one fish. Tons of short fish for him today.
And we've seen him. He's had a day. He's had a day. Nothing crazy, but
just enough to aggravate him.
That's right.
Hanging your jig up when you don't want to. Hanging your crankbait up. Catching little ones on a buzzbait in 51-degree water when you're not supposed to. I used to refer to the power hour here on NPFL Live as the hour you would always take a nap during live, and I just had this place to myself, just running wild.
I've gotten used to sleeping with my eyes open now. Buddy, rain's picking up. Like we talked about earlier, man, getting them little bands coming through. We saw Cobb a few minutes ago, had his jacket off, had to put it back on, about to take it off, and now he's about to zip it up.
Keeps this up into the night.
This is not a bad thing. It may be bad at the
not
current
a bad
moment.
thing.
Right.
It is not a bad thing. For the next 2 days, it's not a bad thing. Now it would be bad, I guess, if you didn't want something.
It is not.
Didn't want your area to get blown out, maybe. Definitely seems to have the fish in a little bit of a funk today for whatever reason, which is kind of shocking to all of us, I think.
Well, like, they can't get they don't know what to do.
First people I've heard. Felt like we were in no civilization. Fish this first, this next dock right here, and then we can idle out.
Cobb made a long run from Smith Lake Park, and I bet right now he's thinking, this is really going to suck on the way back.
Oh, buddy.
Is that rain? Is this picking up? Anybody watching this that knows Smith Lake knows if we get a certain amount of rain, it can change this place for the better in a hurry in certain areas. I'm not sure that we've had enough rain yet to do that. Before this event's out, if we were to get a lot more rain between now and tomorrow, change some areas up, change some patterns up as well. I'll say that. And there are a couple guys in this event that definitely know where it goes down if that was to happen as well. Someone like Gerald Swindle.
It's not
of
just
experience.
those local boys too. You got guys that didn't grow up here or around here, but are still very familiar with this body
West
of water.
Logan. I mean,
now you're right though, and I think that's when that hometown advantage will play more.
Oh yeah.
At least we're not running back right now.
You must have heard. Oof. Buddy, it is coming down.
I want everybody to know I will not be at weigh-in today. See you guys tomorrow in the sunshine. I'm not trying to melt. All right, everybody's at home doing your rain dance. Brandon Cobb's doing one, hoping it stops right now before he runs back. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back to soggy Smith Lake in just a few moments.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explorer fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
Patrick Walters, the man, in 2025, top of the Angler of the Year heap, and really the man, period, in NPFL history. Has fished 5 of the 6 seasons with us here, headed into his 5th season, I should say. That's right. Finally got to hoist one of those golden shields. He already had, what is it, Pat? 4?
We
Yeah,
haven't really done anything in the
regular
last little
season.
bit. It's been slow.
Unbelievable.
Been running stuff trying to catch a big one. Singular fish, isolated docks, a little bit of brush. We're about to go change it back up and head back up a little ways. I got some stuff I can go catch some fish on, but I think they're the same size as the ones we got now, and we ain't got no big ones. We just got to catch a few of them. It's been a lot slower than I anticipated it to be, though. You never know how that weather's gonna make them adjust. I think it's gonna be better for the week, though. But right this second, she's slow. But it's always that next cast. Let's hope.
Just got to take it one bite at a time.
One of this dock right here. That's probably the one that's got them. Water didn't cool down that much. It's raining, stops, you think it's done, starts raining again. I know there's one under here. Too perfect.
Talking to the Twin Visuals boys out on the water, Tanner and Travis, and they said they're not seeing a lot either running around out there. Been pretty slow, so overall tough day. But as Patrick just mentioned, this weather, this rain could make the rest of the week even better. You said that in events, normally your first day is your big day.
That's right.
You try to back that up, but I'm with you. I don't think that'll be the case this week.
Terrible skip.
With how these fish have reacted to this weather today.
I just slide that jig under there.
That's one thing too. When we're talking about fish catches, it's overall slow, and you know, we started the Epic Baits NPFL Championship with the top 5 of AOY from last year. So when we go into day 2, like we typically start every event on day 2. Therefore, we already know who caught them on day 1.
It's eerie feeling out here today too. It's starting to fog up. Just kind of, it's quiet. Not too many boats out here.
I just wonder with today
it's like
being
I know they're
so
chewing
different than
somewhere.
what tomorrow's going to be.
It's too warm.
Are the guys that catch them today going to be able to follow it up tomorrow?
I can't even get one to follow my bait out.
Or we have a different live.
Uh-huh.
I was like, well, I probably wound a crankbait all day and then they just chewed it.
You might see a different 5 each day of the tournament. I doubt it, but
It'd probably have a couple of these guys in it.
It'll be a little bit different.
There'll be a couple of these guys in it every day, most likely. We know how this goes.
Around a little bit more colored water. It's been clearing up every day because we hadn't had no rain. This is going to help us, but we were getting bit much easier up. No brush or nothing on this dock.
There's an angler I thought we would.
Look how far this cable goes across. Like you're gonna trip over that in your yard.
Smith Lake is the cable capital of the world.
You know, we've talked about some of the anglers having signal service issues here, depending upon where they are, not be able to put all their weights into that catch truck powered by Fishing Chaos. And I'm thinking one of those anglers might be JT Russell.
You know, he was confident last night at the meet and greet.
I'm telling you.
He was feeling it.
JT's one of those dudes, I think at this event you're going to have to watch out for.
He came up to me and
this was the deal right here.
About time for you help me get famous and let me be on your podcast. I said, well, there's one way to get on it this week.
Getting ready a bunch of it today, but they just hadn't been firing. We're going to see if it's still the deal.
100,000 reasons to be on there this week. P-Wall hooked up. Skipped his jig and skipped a bass.
Largemouth. All right, we're about to go turn it on. I don't know if he's 15. No, negative. Felt good though. All right, let's go slide some docks. I like that.
Also, if you remember just a few minutes ago, he said that's probably going to be the dock where he gets a bite. Shocker. The coach was right about something.
Oh, he's strapped down, okay. All right, time to get serious now. Running out of time.
Burrows audio.
You got to think if you are Burrows, Canterbury, Cobb, sitting on one fish.
Yeah.
We are getting closer to that 12:30 mark. Still a lot of time left. Don't get me wrong, but it will get in a man's head.
Yes, sir.
When none of your game plans are working out. And I think it's very obvious coming out of practice and watching Jason Burroughs today with that swim bait. He did work with that thing in practice at some point because he is uber confident.
Oh, yeah.
That's how he's going to win this tournament. And I'm not saying he's force feeding them, but he is just like, hey, when he gets bit on that, it's the right one. And it's the same with Sky. I mean, Canterbury mentioned how great his practice was.
And that is not something I heard from very many people at all, dude.
Todd Goad, that was it.
Yeah.
Out of everybody I talked to, Todd Goad was like,
you might be right with that. I can't think of anybody that was like, oh, yeah, 'cause I never had a chance to talk to Canterbury about it.
He would have said it. He struggled.
Yeah, right.
Most likely.
No, man, overall, it was just like we talked about, man. That cold snap came in here and just really just stirred the pot.
With a little fella. Ken Duke coming in hot with some stats, as he tends to do for us, and we're very appreciative of it. 31% of day one leaders go on to win. So if you lead day one, you got a 30% chance, 31% chance, call it, in the history of the league. 62.5% of day two leaders go on to win. And 78%
You would think you couldn't throw that many
of
times
eventual
without catching something.
are in the top 5 at the end of day one. So you want to be.
That's interesting.
Patrick Walter said you can lose it on day one. You can't. You got to be around it. Especially on a lake like Smith where you're not going to see a 25-pound bag most likely, right? Weights are going to be tight. It's going to be hard. If you're in 20th, it's going to be hard to climb out of that hole.
Love to change and throw something different. But man, there ain't no chance they're going to bite like a spinnerbait or a chatterbait as still as it is.
And full screen to Welcher.
Chad Marler's made a move to third place unofficially, the average angler, as he calls himself.
Winner of Stop 5 when you follow 2025.
J. Todd Tucker joining the top 10 unofficially. Brandon Pickwick Perkins in 12th hanging around.
You better watch him.
Don't want him hanging around.
Especially if he can sing a mag draft, something like that.
I'll say.
Whew.
Just over 30 of our 42 anglers on the catch track right now.
Kyle just had a birthday a couple weeks ago. Turned 33, February 12th.
Turned into an old man on us, Kyle. He went on that little flurry this morning on the jig. He has truly tried a lot of different ways to get a big bite.
Yes. Saw him throwing that glide earlier.
Just put it down again, man. He's keeping it honest. From Welcher back to Brandon Cobb.
Brandon finished 5th in NPFL AOY last year for 2025.
It's kind of crazy because I feel like we had him on live at every event.
He had 3 top 20 finishes. I'm like you, though. We
I feel like
saw him a lot.
Yeah, I
agree.
Like we had him a bunch.
He was definitely in the mix.
And if you're hanging out with us on live, it means you're having an incredible event most of the time.
And if you are hanging out with us on live, you need to go to TNPFL.com and get some merch and take advantage of the Power Hour. We've teamed up with Shared Sweeps, and you have a chance to either win $100,000 or your choice of a Bass Cat boat and feel the rush. Every dollar you spend normally is 1 entry. But for the Power Hour, every dollar you spend are 5 entries. And your chance to win your choice of $100,000 or a Bass Cat boat.
Got 35 minutes left on that. Power Hour. Who's counting? Also 35 minutes left of our live coverage here on day one. And kicking things off around 3:15 p.m. You can watch from home that drive-through weigh-in with Big Al McCullough at Smith Lake Park. If you're in the area, come on out and see us today, tomorrow, and Showdown Saturday at Smith Lake Park. Will be a good time.
We'd love to see y'all come on down. Hang out with us. The drive-through weigh-in, so every angler comes through with their boat, their truck, get up on stage. It's a good time, man. It really is a great weigh-in. It's done the right way, and you can interact with the pros if you like. I don't know whether they want to interact with you or not, depending upon if you tell them you know Luke or not.
That will normally end it. 5 more feet of water, that tree right there would be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
It also looks like it might float down the lake also when the water comes up.
Dang, I can't throw this little curvy son of a gun.
Sound like me this morning when I got up.
Cobby has really kept everything honest today. And just having one of those just days where it's just not going his way so far.
My rod is a little large for it as well.
But dude, let's go back to what he says. His quote, trust your own decisions. That's his quote. Ken Duke has assembled some bio sheets for us on each of the anglers, man. He's asked them some questions. Best advice, trust your own decisions. Brandon Cobb.
From Cobb over to Canterbury. Hoping to crunch a few between now and 3
And another
p.m.
angler that's trusting his decisions. We really got into his head earlier talking about his game plan.
Yeah, we don't have much to update on. We got one keeper so far today. It's been a really, really tough day for us. I don't know. I mean, I'm fishing out. This is like there's a shelf like 25 foot deep down here. And the last day of practice, I got a few bites here, caught a couple really good spots. So it's something different than I've been doing. I almost started here, really. So maybe maybe they're here. You have to fish really, really slow. It's hard. I think it's weather. I mean, I don't know. Cloud cover. I mean, this is a weird day to me. I mean, these guys are going to catch them. I mean, they'll figure it out. But man, it's been tough. I mean, every day of practice, I was able to get plenty of bites just fishing. I mean, didn't have to. I mean, not all keepers and stuff, but I didn't think it was that tough. And I had some people say that it was that tough. But, buddy, I didn't think it was. I mean, I had a pretty decent, not a great, but a pretty decent practice. I was pretty excited. Still am. I mean, it could happen right here. And like I said, this lake's so weird. Like, it could clear up and be sunny, and they just fish totally different tomorrow. They bite, but different. So we're not giving up, that's for sure.
can't be said how intimidating this place can be as well. Over 21,000 acres, and
why they would leave anywhere and bait.
It all looks the same for the most part.
I'm going to fish this stretch
to the naked eye.
Pretty good. If I could get 2 or 3 down through here, it sure would help things. Or 4, need 4. But 2 or 3 right here would help.
Canterbury back to Cobb. Just a few seconds ago while we were with Canterbury, Cobby getting bit on a crankbait. Trying to chip away at it. Looking for number 2. Looks like it makes the grade. 2 keepers in the boat for Brandon Cobb.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats, feel the rush.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top, it's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Welcome back to the 2026 Epic Baits NPFL Championship on Smith Lake. Kicking our year off with the 2026 championship here. The 2025 qualifiers. 42 anglers made this event. The winners from each event, along with the top 40 and the Angler of the Year points. And Brandon Pickwick Perkins slid in there. I think he was actually in the points. He was the bubble boy, and then Scott Hamrick made this based off of his championship. Sorry, I was confused there.
Yeah, man.
For a second.
Scott Hamrick, and it's wild.
Perkins was the last one in.
Yep.
But a former champion.
Correct. There we go.
Yeah, we'll get it right.
He won the 2024.
Amistad.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You're going to want to ask Ken.
Then what a phenomenal tournament that was.
And that one kicked off the season as well.
Yeah, that's true. But I think this Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship is only going to get more epic as we go, day 2 and day 3.
Well, Mother Nature has been throwing a lot of curves since the anglers rolled into Cullman, Alabama for practice on Sunday.
Knuckleball.
Then you got Then you got 3 days of practice under different conditions, and then an off day where they didn't get to be on the water and see what's going on. So they have an entire day they can't be on the water, get their gear ready. Then they roll out to way drastically different conditions today. So they're trying to relocate. You know, you're here in Canterbury, you're like, man, I caught 2 or 3 right here in practice.
Almost wish you had a boat or something on it, though. Like something to hold a fish.
And then the next 2 days, you're going to have vastly different conditions than today. It's going to warm up.
Cast right here,
sunny, beautiful. Cullman Chamber of Commerce weather.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just a nice dredged out little hole right there. Looks too good. We're not going far. It'll be a 2-minute run across. Oof. God, that looks so good. There's all kind of stuff down there. Nice cast. Right at the end of that seawall, right there, a little break wall went on to be. That's like probably one of the best spawning spots right there. North facing bank. Deep water right here close by.
Protected somewhat?
Oh yeah, it's protected. What the heck? Oh, some sweet, 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 sweet. I should have just went.
Right now, Welcher kind of leading that Bama boy contingency of anglers. See Wes Logan with 1, Canterbury with 1, Matt Heron with 1.
Me.
Yeah, man, Smith being stingy today.
Very stingy. Corey Casey caught his 5th one. Moved him up to 2nd. Those 4-pounders are gold on this pond. Corey Casey being a Santee Cooper
dude, he is
stud. I figure Smith Lake's got to be a what the heck kind of lake for him.
Yeah, but I will say it's so funny how that dude always seems to find a good one.
There's no doubt. You live on a pond like Santee Cooper and you guide there all the time. You know a thing or two about catching kickers when you need them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just real quick, talk about a lake that they've been catching some there was a 40-pound bag weight on Santee last weekend.
Oh, yes. No, Santee is out of
we kicked our year
control.
Off there last year, and it was crazy. Jason Christie taking the win there with some big weights and could have been even bigger had he not lost some fish the first couple days. But
talking about bigger and crazy, the daggone Power Hour, the 5-time multiplier, Luke. If you guys want you $100,000 or a brand new bass
call
cat
Fat
boat,
Cat. Oh,
yeah, you call me and I'll tell you where to go. Call Luke. But you're going to go to TNPFL.com. You're going to go in there and you're going to go buy you some merch. And every dollar you spend on TNPFL.com is 5 entries for your chance to win $100,000 or a bass cat boat. Buddy, let's go.
You're not eligible.
I am not, unfortunately. But I know I would pick. You can keep the 100K. I'm getting that bass cat because I want to feel the rush.
Knew it was coming. Folks at home, I don't know if you did, but I did. Knew he was going to do it. Can't teach a cat new tricks. Not a breath of wind. Got a lot of wind yesterday with this weather coming in on the off day. Some crazy wind gusts yesterday.
But this being a lake to where wind can definitely affect it, but not as much as those.
Totally depends on the area, obviously, and the wind direction. It's not a lake that you're ever going to be. If it gets rough on Smith, you don't need to be out there. Meaning that you're in some gale force.
I was about to say, because it seems like the way it's laid
the wind
out,
helps
you can get away from it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you go around one bend, and it's like you're on another lake. But now the wind can funnel down through some of those bluff walls, and you definitely know it's there. But it's not one of those lakes. I mean, if you had a 30, 40 mile an hour wind forecast,
you could go. Pattern too, a pinch point pattern or the wind
for
current.
Sure. Yeah, on any of these highland type lakes, whether it's here or up in the Ozarks or some of those Arkansas lakes, a Dale Hollow lake, wind definitely helps you out. Especially when that water's clear, that we heard Burrows say earlier, man, I'm going to have to, with as calm as it is, I'm going to have to find some dirtier water today to try to get some of these fish to commit. We've seen Kyle like with that glide bait earlier. I feel like that's more of a wind-driven deal when they really commit to that bait. You get a lot of follows when there's not a lot of wind.
Right.
But I think that holds true for really anything you throw other than maybe a finesse presentation like we saw Patrick earlier with that Zoom beat-down worm,
that's right.
Ned style, a shaky head, something a little more finesse. Appreciate everybody that spent time with us here on NPFL Live, powered by Miller Tech Batteries today. We'll be back with you in the morning at 8 a.m. Central Time.
Whoa,
and then again on Showdown
really
Saturday
wild.
at 8 a.m. 8 to 1 every day. And tomorrow we'll be covering the top 5 in the tournament standings. So once that's established this evening at Smith Lake Park, that's who we'll be rolling out with at 8 a.m. in the morning. I think it was Patrick Walters earlier that said, you take your jacket off, you put your jacket on. We've seen that with Brandon Cobb today. I feel like jacket off, raining sideways, put it back on. Now it looks like it's starting to clear up where he's at. Just enough to lull you into taking the suit off. Welcher said it best a little earlier about this time of year. The best time of day can be from that lunchtime hour all the way to dark, right? So a guy like Canterbury, we heard him say, he's doing it 3:30. Still a lot of fishing time left. You think about, for me, those evening tournaments in the summertime. People catch a lot of bass in 3 hours. So it just takes a little bit of time.
Well, buddy, how many times have we seen it on live?
Right as we're going off, and then all of a sudden we start hearing about fireworks on the water after we
Then you
leave
get to the
live.
weigh-in, and the guy that had 6 or 7 pounds during live and caught
right in the mix.
Fat old sack in the next 2 to 3 hours. No doubt about it, man.
Well, I think that will definitely be the story today. I think we get to Smith Lake Park. We're probably going to be talking about somebody tomorrow that we did not talk about today. It's inevitable, right? With cell service, catch track, anglers being sneaky, all the things.
Back over to Kyle Welcher. Uh-oh. Let's see something gobble that up. Come on one time.
That's what Kyle thinks every time he turns the reel handle. I can assure you. And it just takes one. Big old crazy kamikaze spot that gets ticked off for a big largemouth. Now those spots down here, Steve Kennedy a couple years ago in a Bassmaster showed the world those big spots down here. They like a glide. In my experience on Smith, though, they like to look at it a bunch and tick you off. You're reeling that joker around a dock, 20 of them come out of there with all their buddies. Oh, look at that idiot on the front of that boat. We're not biting this.
You biting on that? Huh? Little power hour action?
We went around and around in circles. That was cold.
I feel like Kyle's locked in today and being a little more quiet than usual. Trying to figure out that, and I think that's that analytical side, just trying to come up with the next move.
Are we live?
That's right.
No,
buddy.
I'm gonna fish my way out. I ain't caught a lot. Can't believe they still watching me. Oh God.
Let's elaborate on the oh God. Let's go.
Had to have seen one.
No doubt. This is how it happens, too. 10 minutes before we go off live is where the heat turns up. Speaking of that, you guys on the Power Hour, man, 10 minutes left. I'm throwing stuff around. I'm so excited. Go to TNPFL.com. Make sure you guys go buy some merch. Get on that Shared Sweeps partnership. You got a chance to win a Bass Cat or $100,000. Every dollar you spend is 5 entries. That's your chance to win either $100,000 or that Bass Cat. TNPFL.com.
Definitely had one show itself on that swimmer.
Yeah, you could tell, buddy.
Again, I just mentioned that earlier. They will come up and tease you at Smith from time to time in this clear water, especially on a big bait.
I mean, that's a good locator too, right? I mean,
oh,
shoot.
for sure. I mean, I would rather know I was around them.
Uh-huh.
But at the same time, you'll be
Getting
telling
your
all
head.
your buddies all evening, man, you should have seen it. Should have had 20 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
Why'd you catch 4? Because they didn't bite. Kyle Welcher back to Jason Burroughs. Also trying to mine that swim bait bite, but still sitting on one
It's
keeper.
still not going good at all. Made a pretty long run towards the dam. Was definitely not real familiar with all this run-in stuff, but I knew where where it could go down if the fish got in them, but probably definitely wasn't enough rain to get them going. I'm in the back of one now, and there's no water flowing in. Just definitely not going to be happening, but just going to fish around and try to see if somehow we can run into them in the last 2 hours, but just hadn't got it going all day, really.
Jason started off hot with a keeper really quick, and then hooked a big one under a dock, broke a rod. Been an eventful day for Burrows, but since that first hour, things have slowed way down for him. And I will give him this. He has kept the swim bait locked in.
Buddy.
And in this feast or famine event, right?
That's right.
Everybody wants to win the 100K. Everybody gets paid for being here. Entry fee free. You qualified. You worked hard last year. Might as well swing.
That's right. Like you said, we talked about earlier. We saw him do the same thing in the championship last year with that plopper. He just committed.
And I mean, came close.
Yes, he did. And he's no stranger at fishing at a high level or fishing championship derbs or any of that. Burrows is a cold straight stick.
From Burrows back to Canterbury, 2-time winner in 2025 with the NPFL. I'd say his double winning and his top 5 in Angler of the Year probably snuck Brandon Perkins in there. Perkins owed him a steak dinner.
I got to figure out how to
Being the
catch
bubble boy.
12 pounds. I mean, I really thought this was my best option, but we're going to have to try some different stuff, it looks like. And I know a lot. I mean, I know it got a lot of history, but man, I thought this was the deal, a good deal. It's obviously not the deal. But we're going to catch them. I mean, we got time. We're going to catch them. We're going to catch a decent limit anyhow. Lord willing, we are. I mean, this is like my backup. Backup to my backup. It all comes down to decisions, and so far I haven't made good decisions today.
Canterbury talking about this isn't the deal. We haven't really seen out of the 5 anglers today what the deal of this week will be.
Yeah,
for sure.
But it will.
But I was going to say
Yes.
we will know by Showdown Saturday. But we've not seen it yet. It's kind of been a hodgepodge, one here, one there, doing different things. Whether that's Welcher, Walters, Cobb. I mean,
Bro,
we've seen everything else.
I'm about to say we've seen Brandon Cobb throwing a buzzbait in 50-degree water. We saw Patrick Walters throwing a Ned rig. Like it's
one or two good
and
stops.
You see, Welcher throwing a glide.
We'll be right where we need to be. The bites have been way off today, though. The number of bites.
Canterbury back over to the Angler of the Year from 2025, Patrick Walters, as we wind down NPFL Live, powered by Miller Tech batteries on day one of this epic baits
we got us five
championship.
biddies. We have not had the day or the morning I thought we were going to have so far. We keep kind of going back and forth. The deep actually bite's been the most consistent, but I didn't catch any big ones in practice deep. I caught all my better fish shallow, but I can't get them to fire this right now currently shallow, so I keep kind of going back and forth. If we can get something to work shallow, I think you could just bust a big one or a couple of them really quick. So that's why we're just gonna kind of go back and forth. Maybe it's like midday. I think they're gonna settle down. I think they just had so much different stuff going on today. They were just kind of confused. I mean, even the deep bite hadn't been as good as I thought it was gonna be. So we're just gonna run and gun, hit some deep stuff, hit some shallow stuff, till we run into a few of them. We only really need 2 good bites today, and we'll be fine. So one at a time. We're just gonna slide this jig around, a little shaking head, see if we can catch a big one.
Patrick Walters pretty much summing up the day so far that we've seen here at day one of this Epic Baits NPFL Championship to kick off the 2026 season. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. They've been shallow fish caught, deep fish, buzzbait fish, which I didn't have that on my bingo card.
No,
Did
sir.
You? Thanks to Brandon Cobb, excuse me. Shout out to Brandon Card as
Shout
well.
out Brandon
I like
Card,
Brandon
yeah.
Card, but he's not here today. He would probably be throwing a buzzbait too. He likes to fish shallow. But Brandon Cobb catch him on a buzzbait after making a crazy long run. And he said, man, if you'd ever told me I would get 10 bites on a buzzbait today in 51-degree water and they would all be rats, I would have lost that bet. And me too, because you think that would be a big bite
No doubt about it.
situation to catch some largemouth here at Smith Lake. But again, like Canterbury just mentioned, this isn't the deal. We have not seen what the overall pattern will be, I think, just yet with the 5 we've been with today.
No, I would say for the Epic Baits Championship, it has not been very epic at all. As far as the fish catches, it's been kind of like, like where is it? We are at the spotopotamus pinnacle. We are here where the biggest spots in the country have come from, more or less. It is one of the best fisheries in the country, and I really think we haven't seen anything yet, me being Mr. Optimistic. Tomorrow is when the show starts, man. I truly believe that with the stupid weather we had leading into the event, and we've heard so many guys, like Canterbury, prime example, had a great practice. He's the only dude I heard that had a great practice, and here he is with 1 fish, because it's a different body of water now than what it was during practice.
For sure.
And I think it's only going to get better like we've talked about. So make sure y'all are tuned in tomorrow and for Showdown Saturday, because it would definitely be epic.
And make sure you tune into the weigh-in because you'll find out that we didn't know what we were talking about all day because they're going to catch them. This field is way too stacked on a lake that's got too many bass. And let's take a look at that unofficial leaderboard right now as we wind down NPFL Live. Caleb Kufall has upgraded again, sneaking up that
And we've
weight.
talked no stranger to this body of water.
14-4 for Caleb right now. And really due in the league for
I
a win.
agree,
Was
man.
very consistent last year. Would not shock any of us to see him hoist
I agree.
that Platinum Shield. Corey Casey, the man from South Carolina, catches them all over the country with us. Got off to a quick start this morning. Our first 4-pounder registered on that Fishing Chaos catch track, and now he's got a limit around it for 12-2. Bill Lowen, really the fastest start in the field. Had a limit before anybody else this morning. He's got 11-8. Chad Marler, winner from Lake Eufaula in the flooded mud last year, 11-6 for the average angler. Derek Latonin, 11-3. He's kind of been around it, that top 10 all day long, making small little upgrades as we go. Todd Goad, former Angler of the Year in the NPFL, spotted bass expert, to say the very least, in the mix. Nick Brown, winner from Lake of the Ozarks a couple years ago. I keep talking about this stacked field. The accolades, we can sit here and talk about it all day.
doubt.
It's insane. Kyle Welcher, former Elite Series Angler of the Year, NPFL Angler of the Year, right there in 7th. J. Todd Tucker, Shane LaHue. I mean, the hits keep on coming. And you see 9 pounds right there, unofficially in 10th. Low weights so far. It will not look like this at the end of the day if I was going to make that bold prediction.
I agree.
Jason Miniger, Andrew Upshaw, Brandon Perkins, former championship winner, multi-time winner here in the NPFL. Barron Adams, David Williams, who's won on this pond before. Scott Hamrick, NPFL championship winner from last fall. Kevin Rogers, Hank Cherry. Everybody should know Hank Cherry at this point. He's won a couple of these big events. Scott Suggs and Buddy Gross rounding out your unofficial top 20. We had 42 anglers to start this event. Only one will hoist that Platinum Shield right there come Showdown Saturday and the $100,000 payday that comes with it. Who will it be? Right now, pick based off that list.
Oh, my God. Are you serious?
No, I'm not.
Okay, thank
Actually,
God,
I am.
man.
Go ahead.
I don't even have an idea. I'll be honest. Coming into this event, my 3 were Swindle, Welcher, and JT Russell.
And we haven't heard from Gerald today.
No, we haven't.
Or
JT.
Yeah, haven't heard from either one of those guys. I feel like we will at the weigh-in. I do want to say a quick shout-out to the Swindle family.
Yes.
Tough week for them, going through some things. Gerald's mother unfortunately fell, broke her hip, had surgery. Doing a little bit better today, but our thoughts and prayers with the Swindle family. And, you know, when it rains, it pours. And he and I were texting last night, and he goes, the good Lord didn't give me broad shoulders for a reason, for no reason, buddy. So thinking about those guys, we'd love to see Gerald have a big event here
my God.
on a place that he could.
What
his
it would
team,
mean,
for
man.
sure.
Oh, my goodness.
We'll find out, though, this afternoon, starting at 3:15 p.m., Smith Lake Park. If you're in or around the Cullman, Alabama area, come on out and see us. We will be there. Bring the kids, bring your friends, bring your neighbors, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning right back here at 8 a.m. for more NPFL Live, powered by Military Batteries.
He's over a beam. He's a little penny now. He might have us one tonight.
Look at this, man. I can't freaking hold it. I don't know what my line was. Everyone I caught out there was a big one.